see Plaza Soccer?
No, I'm waiting to go fishing. You can go. You're playing soccer there? So this is something new. They're going to start cooking barbecue down here, huh? It's hot.
Let's go fish. Han, where the club over there? The club.
Because we didn't want to hear when they're cutting the trees down. It's okay. It can be moved tomorrow.
Smoke it.
Sorry. Okay, normal day here in our village. Somebody down there pushing a cart. You got guys down there playing basketball. People coming here, cooking barbecue. Another guy carrying water. This is a normal day in the village of Kinyan and Tonga. Just another beautiful day in paradise. Today is partly cloudy skies. We're waiting to go fishing. Got him a new bike, huh? New bike? Wow, very nice. Says crap on the back of his bike. Anyway, we're going to go fishing here in a minute. These days they're all down here cooking barbecue to sell. They have chicken gizzard or chicken guts, intestine, and whatever else she's cooking. Hot dogs and chicken guts, chicken intestine.
Papa.
Hello, Dr. Red Taco. How are you? Hello, Vince. Hey, Phils. How are you? Hey, MJ. How are you?
Only a little bit to the plaza.
Okay, you want to go to the plaza real quick? See what's going on?
No, Papa, only I hit the ball. I'm going to soccer.
You gonna play soccer at the ball in the plaza? Okay, go. Hurry up. I'm going fishing soon. All right, son, go. Up that hill. All right. Got to run up there and get his soccer ball. Go! I got tired on the hill, I think. Anyway, as you guys know, we lost our other dog. This is my dog, Smokey, here. We lost our other dog, Chaos, due to poisoning. But he's gone. He's buried now. Oh, get out my coffee. That's not for you, buddy. No. You don't drink coffee. So this is just a normal day. Here comes MJ. We'll go down here to the plaza real quick. Where's Papang, Charm? Papang? Okay. No boy yet? I'm just going to walk to the plaza and back. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. I'll be back. 2 minutes. Go. Do what you got to do. We got to go fishing. Fighting roosters here, huh? Papang's already got his flashlight. He's waiting on me. Let's go. What are you going to play at? This boy's playing basketball. Come on.
I'm telling COVID.
I need to ask this guy here if he poisoned my dog. He's the most likely suspect right now. Okay, son. Hey.
But no team.
No team? Okay, well, I got to go fishing, son. I got to go fishing. Huh? We got to go fishing. I can't wait on the team to form. But I don't see Boy yet. Okay, Mike. Hello with bells on. Thank you. This is our church here. Down here. They used to have a light on top of the church, but it quit working. Well, I don't know where MJ went to. I think he went down to the beach somewhere looking for his friends. There's my daughter up in a tree, huh? What you doing up in the tree, hon? This is our church bell right here. It's the bottom of a oxygen tank container, I believe.
Do I have fever?
You have fever. What happened? Yes, you're hot. Why are you so hot? Go home. Why are you out here? You got fever, hon.
I don't know if I'm hot.
Stay out of the ocean, okay? Ella? Ella, stay out of the ocean, okay? You have fever. You're going to get cold chills.
Papa, Ella have fever.
She has fever. Yeah, stay away from her. You don't get sick. They're refurbishing this house, painting, they're putting a smooth coat on it, the white smooth coat. And they changed the design of the porch a little bit.
Did you know what happened to me yesterday?
No.
When we were playing catch, I fell down because I wasn't watching.
Watch the poo-poo.
Did like this.
Watch out for poo-poo. Down the road. Hey, don't do that again. Don't do that, son. You're going to get hit. Okay. Father-in-law's here. I don't see a boy yet.
You guys are good.
You guys walk down and see a boy's coming fishing. Can you do that? Get your electric bike. Your red bike's charged. It's charged. Yeah.
12%?
Yeah, maybe you go ask boy if he's going fishing. Okay, son. I'm ready to go fishing. All the gamblers in here bingoing. Number one gambler. See, even Charm does not have money to play gambling. Okay, Charm doesn't have money for gambling. It makes you wonder how other people around here have money to gamble. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Huh? I just sent, Ella's gonna run down there real quick and see if he's coming. I don't know about that guy. You know, if he was working a regular job, he'd be fired already. He never comes to work on time. Oh boy. Poor kids, huh? That zipper down there looks like he's going out right now. Heading the same way we're gonna head. Looks like he's heading out right now. The one out of San Antonio. Yeah, he's underway. Let's see if they go outside 10 kilometers from land. They're going the same way we're going here. If we're going fishing, that's the direction we're taking. The other one's right here. We got illegal fishing boats, 2 of them. I got one right out here, right there. And we have another one right here, parked off our beach. We'll be in a meeting tomorrow. We'll be discussing these 2 boats right here. We'll see what happens with them. They've got their nets on the beach over there. I think somebody is sewing nets. You see the net here, the green net right here. This is a net that's illegal. You can see the small hole on the net. It's half-inch hole. See, they got their nets up here on the beach. They need repair. They ran through. Can't catch any fish now. That's why they got them up here for sewing. But you can see they have tiny little holes in them. That's the ones. That's the illegal nets. You're not allowed to pull any net through the water, transiting through the water, within 15 kilometers of land. Okay, any landmass. Those islands over there, you see Gigante Islands, back there in the background, not allowed to be within 15 kilometers of any landmass. I know, I saw him right there. The zipper dropping his net right there. What they do is, the way they get away with it, they drop their nets real close, and then they'll troll their nets along the shoreline. This guy here, they drop his nets. He'll troll his nets from San Antonio all the way across Hungan, where he's going. Then he'll stop, pick his nets up full of fish, because he already cleaned out the area of fish. There's no more fish for us. You know, it's crazy. These guys get away with it. He's dropping nets right now. Look how close he is to shore. Look at this. Came straight out of San Antonio, Barangay. And there he is. He's dropping his nets right now. I'm going to show this video to the vice mayor tomorrow. I need to make a video. Damn it. I'll try to... Let me screenshot this. Wish I could get him in the land. Somehow get him really close to land, show the land mass. There we go, right there. I think I can do it. I'll show where land is and show where he's dropping his nets. Ooh, that guy's gonna be so busted tomorrow. Oh boy. Always, always, always. Ella's supposed to go ask boy if he's going fishing today. Let me find out what's going on. Maybe he thinks 4 o'clock means 6 o'clock. Every time. If he worked for me, he'd be fired. Because he never can make it to work on time. I would have fired him 5 days ago. You can't get to work on time, you don't have a job. Let's see. Ella's supposed to get her bike. Did Ella come down here? Did Ella come down on her bike? No? You don't see her? She's supposed to come down on her bike so I need to go see if boy's coming to fish or staying home today. Time is going by. It's gonna be too late to go fishing here in a minute. Frickin' guy. Honestly, I'm just tired of it. Thank you, K. Shree, for the floating heart. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. Guys, we're supposed to be going fishing today, but... Ay. Yeah, we know the boat, Dr. Red Taco. We know that boat exactly. We know the owner. The vice mayor knows him. Everybody knows him. He is or he was, I don't know if he still is, he was the barangay captain in San Antonio. It's always the barangay captains that have the most corruption going on. It's not the other people in the village. They have no money. It's always the barangay captains, it seems like, that have all the corruption going on. Damn it, where is Ella? Ella has fever. Maybe she forgot. Maybe I would just walk down, see if he's coming. We'll truck down through the village and see if he's coming. Let me unzoom my phone. You guys can see the village here. This is the barangay captain's house here. Always the barangay captains that are the ones corrupt. I don't know what's going on with this guy anymore. Hey, we fishing? Waiting on you, bro. Yeah. We've been waiting. Popong's on the boat already. Let's go. Let's go make some money. I have some money for you anyway from yesterday. We only for fishing. We're working hard pulling the net. Fish. Okay. But one guy gave $2 last night. Wow. The other night we got more super chat, but maybe tonight we're gonna do better. Huh. I hope so. Anyway, we got a lot of people in the chat right now waiting on Boy to show up. Let's go to work, guys. He's right here. No what he's doing sitting up here with Tanoy. At least I didn't have to walk too far. Never mind Ella finding him. This is the bike that Michael Apostle bought for Buloy. I don't know where Ella went. It doesn't matter. Never mind Ella. Boy's here. We're going fishing. If he comes, he's sitting back there. Let's go on the boat. Get my backpack on there. Boy's sitting over at Tanoy's house right now. I told him, come on, let's go. Popong's waiting on him. Gotta go. All right, guys. Let me go get my Wi-Fi mini set up on the boat. See if we can catch some fish. Here he comes. I think I want to set my Wi-Fi up here in the front. Such a pain in the ass and back there. Water's getting deeper out here in the afternoons. I don't know where boy is. I just talked to him. He's right there at Tanoi's house. I told him, come on. He's sitting in Tanoi's front yard. He's coming. Coming now. Let's go. All right. Let me get up here. All right. Now he won't have to get his feet wet. All right, guys. Sorry about the view. I'm trying to get up on the boat here. All right, let's go. Tinkle, tinkle, I hear bottles. I don't trust this backpack to not rip out on me. It's heavy. Okay. Let's take my usual seat here, huh? All right, guys, I got to get the mini going. Hello, hello. Thank you, guys. Somebody write those down for me, please. Write those numbers down. I'm going to get my Wi-Fi set up so that we can get going here. I still need to put a cup holder in this boat. One of these days, I'm going to have to build a cup holder for it and put it in here. Let's get this mini turned on so we can have Wi-Fi tonight. All right. Okay, mini's coming on. Gonna go right here. All right, mini set up. I have a feeling I should have put it in the front. I've been thinking about if I put it up there, because here, once we do the nets, then it gets to slop it all over it and hard to maintain signal. Anyway, we're off and running. Okay, Papung's pulling us back on the anchor right now. As soon as we get back here, he'll lift the anchor. We can turn it and fire the engines up. We got deep water today. We're almost full high tide today, so it's good. One thing about these anchors, you have to be very careful because of the hooks on them. If you're not careful when you bring them up, you'll hook it right into the side of the boat and put a hole in the boat. So you have to be extremely careful when you're bringing the anchors up. Know what you're doing. Know that those hooks are going to swing towards the boat. Okay. I have a feeling it's going to be a good fishing trip, but I say that every time. I'm so optimistic we're going to catch a lot of fish. You guys get the numbers down. Thank you, Mickey Mason, for the crew already. A super chat. Thank you. All right, we're going to get out of here, Mickey. We're going to be heading out right now and get ready to go drop some nets. I do have extra battery in my backpack, and everything's ready to go. If we do run out of battery on the Starlink Mini, it's all right here in the backpack. We'll get it set up and make it happen. Maybe we'll just set this right here. All right. Connected with me. We're going to go right over the rocks today. Take a shortcut because we're at high tide. We don't have to worry about hitting the corals out here. Get the other engine fired up, and Papung will go back and drive us where we're going today. I'm hoping for a great fishing trip. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Papa always says 20, that's right. You know me. I want 20 every time. Hell, I'll take that. No, he's going. Pepper, he's dragging his nets. Heading to Hong Kong, same place we're going. Damn it. And he's already got his nets in the water. There's another big one right there. That's not the one we were watching. The one we were watching is right there. He's the one who dropped his nets. He's dragging right now. This one's another one. See how big their boats are compared to ours? They got 30-person crew. More and more illegal boats coming here. Well, I guess they feel this is their safe haven. San Antonio, Kenyan and Tonga, the area we live. There's another zipper there. There's one. Here's one. All these illegal boats are finding sanctuary over here on this side of Ballard Island, on the island. But I'm going to have these guys I'm going to give all these pictures to the mayor tomorrow, or the vice mayor. Let him know what we got going on over here. Wow. More boats right here within, you know, a kilometer of each other. All within 1 mile, 4 boats, and one going out over here. Dragging nets already. I see a bunch of other punkies going out. Small boats heading out right now. Anyway. Heavier, huh? My bag is so heavy now. At some point, I want to start leaving everything on the boat. Take only the mini up for charging at the house at night. All right, guys, we're heading out. Hey, we have Hein, McKine, with Bells is 10, Stone 11, Luke 12, Bill 13, Dr. Red Taco 18, Scuba 20, Jeff Babb 21, Ozzy 25. Bill Lobo says they're not bothering anyone. Yeah, they're not bothering anybody here, but except for the one that's dragging his nets already. Out here in front of us, we watched him. He already took off, heading to Hangan. Not bother nobody. Fishing illegal, huh? There's gonna be plenty of fish for everybody. Until one day there's no fish. That's what's gonna happen. One day there'll be no fish for anybody. And they might stop these guys one day. I'm sure these guys will all be out tonight. All right. Well, you know, I do hope you should have got up earlier. Why should I have got up earlier? I've been up all day. What are you talking about? I should have got up earlier. Why, how many did you see out here earlier? I'm sure there was quite a few. I think after the meeting in Ballard tomorrow morning at the City Hall, where they're going to be discussing illegal fishing, I think after that we'll see some, a little bit of slowing down out here, because the Coast Guard is now actively patrolling. They came out last night patrolling out here. Because Bill almost, we fish with legal net, okay? Legal net. We don't drag nets behind the boat that are half-inch mesh to catch all the little baby fish like they do, okay? They're dragging their nets inside 15 kilometers of land, which by BFAR is illegal. The Philippines has laws against dragging commercial trolling in areas within 15 kilometers of land. And yet these guys do it every day. Boats do it every day. One out here right now doing it, okay? We'll see them in a little bit. You'll see them. We go out, we drop a net. We don't drag the net. That's legal fishing, okay? Somebody made a comment about a foreigner fishing yesterday. I said, you ever see me fish, guys? I hold a camera and I record the video. I own the boat and I sit on here and record the fishing to put my content on my channel. I don't actively fish. I don't catch the fish. They say, oh, it's illegal for a foreigner to fish. You can fish with rod and reel, but not fishing with net. Well, do you ever see me with the nets? No. That's why I have a crew. We have a crew that fishes with the net. Exactly. They are illegal fishing. Plain and simple. And at some point, they're going to get caught. This guy that's out here tonight, that left here dragging his nets out of San Antonio, he will get caught sooner or later. They're not joking around no more. The mayor's getting ready to crack down on them. So that's good. I hope so. Then there might be some fish for the little guy, like this boat, you know? The little poor fishermen catch 5, 6, 7 kilos of fish because the big boats are catching 5, 6, 700 kilos of fish. So there's a big difference, you know. Anyway, Villalobos is in my village, guys. Telling me I should get up earlier and go out before the illegal boats. You know damn well you can't drop nets till sunset. Or you got to get up in the wee hours in the morning, and then the trollers and zippers are out here in the darkness. Hello fan, how you doing? Welcome to our channel. We're here off Masbate Island, here in the Philippines. We're going fishing today. Let's hope tonight for more guma. We got about 10 boats out here in front of us. Legal boats. We got one over here, the punky, he's going fishing. All the boats out in front of us here that I can see, other than the one zipper that went out, everybody else is a legal boat. There's 1, 2, out here there's about 10 of them. All going the same place. I'm just on board for the beer, guys. Haha. Why you gotta blow their cover? Because they're assholes. They're out here fishing illegally. If they're fishing with the wrong nets and dragging nets through the corals, scooping up all the baby fish, there's no more fish to grow in the Gulf of Asid. Guess what? Pretty soon there won't be any fish for anybody to catch. And we like to eat fish. So we're gonna blow people's cover? You're damn right. I've got pictures of 5 boats already tonight. It's all gonna be given to the vice mayor. And they're gonna finally start watching them and stopping them. They're freaking asses. They don't need to be out here breaking the law. We don't break the law. You know, these other guys coming out, So why do just a few guys have to do it? Always the barangay captains, why? Always the rich people in the village, the richest ones, have to come out and illegally fish to steal away the fish from the poor guy. Make sure the poor guy stays poor. So yeah, you know what? I don't give a damn. I'll turn him in a heartbeat if I catch him. Just like the guy who ran through and cut my net the other night. That's why I was visiting the Coast Guard today. Because the guy had to pay for my net he destroyed. That's exactly why we don't want him out here. Those big boats don't need to be out here when the small fishermen are out here. I wouldn't even give a damn if they came out here when we're not here. It's just, I hate getting my nets destroyed. Every time they're fishing out here, we get nets run over and destroyed. And it costs us a lot of money. And we're not rich, we're poor. You take a poor fisherman who catches 10 kilos in one night, that's 1,000 pesos, take away the cost of diesel, okay, and have a boat rip through 3 nets, that's just 18,000 pesos, and he's 17,000 negative. So you know why I get so upset about it? I hate to see these guys going backwards in life. And trolls coming in, condoning it. So anybody else comes in, condoning illegal fishing, you guys can just boot them right out of the channel. They don't deserve to be here. This is a good channel. Of course they're paying someone off. But the fact is, they need to respect the other fishermen around them. There's 100 small fishing boats to every 1 illegal boat. Yet 1 illegal boat in 2 days can catch more fish than 100 legal fishing boats. Okay? And then pretty soon, there is no fish for us. We go out and drop our net, and there's no fish to go into our net. And the numbers get smaller every year. It used to be 30 kilos, 50 kilos, you know, sometimes 100 if you're really lucky. Now it's 10, 8, 7, 20 if you're lucky, you know? And the night we got 20, we had our nets ripped up. That cost 18 grand right there. So how do you win if the guy's out here illegally doing what he's doing? Crazy. Everybody that owns a boat like we own it feels the same way. You can ask any of them. Okay? Hundreds and hundreds of fishermen around this island with the same kind of boat we have that fish the legal way. They don't want to break the law. You know what, Van? They don't put them in jail. They arrest them, they fine them, they release them, and as soon as they pay their fine, the next day, or that day, they give them their boat back, okay? It's a slap on the wrist, they get a little fine, and they're right back in the water the next night doing it again. They don't confiscate their boats permanently, they don't destroy the illegal nets, they just give everything right back to them. Okay, here you go, you paid your fine, 35,000, okay, bye-bye. And they're back out here the next night making another 50 to 100 grand. You know, 50,000 a night is nothing to them. All right, good job kicking them out. Just the diesel cost right now where we're going is at our cost, straight cost, no markup, is about 250 pesos a day. Going out, coming back, somewhere between 250 and 350 is what the diesel cost us. If we do a gallon and a half and it's 60 pesos per liter, so we're ending up spending, if it's 6 liters, that's 360. So it's somewhere between 360 and a little bit less per day to go out here. So take that off the 1K you catch, and you don't make a lot of money fishing. That's why these guys are so grateful for you guys throwing super chats at them, because now they can make a little bit extra. They're out here working hard. You guys are enjoying the entertainment, and it's really good. It's a win-win for them too. We really appreciate it. A lot of boats out here. There's 2 there. A lot more people. Thank you. Exactly, Stone Cold. Let them go be on their own live stream. These guys just gonna keep agreeing with the illegal guys, because the one guy is probably illegally fishing on one of the boats. That's why he's condoning it. He's probably part of the crew right now. They think it's okay because they get paid to do it. So it's all right as long as they have a job. These guys are going here, this way. We're going this way. Our crew, Filipinos, as you can see, and as you will see if you stay on the light feed, you will see those guys working their asses off up here, pulling these nets in, dropping the nets, and then bringing them back in. You're not going to see this white guy up here pulling nets, okay? Mr. White doesn't pull nets. He only holds the camera to make the content for you guys so you can enjoy the fishing. Beautiful water. We're only looking at like little half foot, 6 inch to 12 inch. Small little waves. Beautiful night. Very beautiful. The current is pretty strong still. We're having really high tides. But that's going to change soon. Probably about 4 more days. The current's going to start dying down. Tide won't be as high, and it's going to be some better fishing. Much, much better fishing. Oh, these guys are all going from here that way. Like that, going that way. I believe we're going back to the same place we were last night, or very close to there, where we caught the 10 kilos. That was some good fish there. There could have been more. Again, it depends on how you lay your nets. And we had a lot of competition inside last night. These guys are going outside. Still high in the sky. 5:08. We got another 45 to 50 minutes before we drop nets. Hello, Kapiti. Hey, Luke. 1 star, Red Taco. Hello, everyone. Not Jethro. Hello, Chris. We're in the Philippines off Masbate Island in the Gulf of Asid. We're going fishing tonight. Yes, Flip this. This boat is put together with sticks, bamboo, nylon, rope. You know, it's just thrown together. This thing can fall apart at any time, just boom. No more boat, huh? $15 for not Jethro. I'm going to go with 14. That'll seal up the lower numbers. Nine kilos is probably a good guess compared to last night. But I'm going to go with 14 tonight. I'm going to be a little more optimistic. Hope we get better than last night. Remember, you guys can always up your number before the third net is retrieved. If you want to change your mind. Down here near Balud, Masbate. This is the peninsula. Balud is on the opposite side. This is the peninsula on Masbate Island. Masbate City is way up here on the other side of the island, the very end. Yeah, Mickey, they are. You know, they don't know what the hell they're even talking about. First of all, they don't know where you're at, and then when they figure it out, they think you're a third world country and don't know what you're doing. But it just so happens, this boat is set up for fishing the Filipino way. You can't take a speedboat and set it up like this to fish. It just won't work, you know? So these boats are designed for fishing and have been designed this way over years and years of construction. And boat builders figuring out what's the best way to build these boats so they're seaworthy and they can catch fish. And you know what? You're looking at it. It may look like a bunch of sticks, but it's a really solid boat. Very solid. Wow, Rick, you're way up there, bro. Hey, go for the big one. Yeah, he does a great job at keeping the numbers. I'm going to pin him at the bottom for everybody. Okay. So we got Rick at 45. I'll see you at 25. very good. I hope we get 20 plus. I hope we get a bucket full. If they can come in steady, like we saw them coming in the net, where you got 10 fish in every 10 feet, we're gonna fill that bucket up. We're gonna more than fill it up. We have fish in the bottom of the boat. We have so many fish. All right, Charles, we'll do that. Come back in an hour and see how we're doing. If you got time, we should be pulling net by an hour and a half. We should be pulling net and have fish on the boat. So come on back and see us if you can. Flip disc says 6 kilos for flip disc. We got 10 kilos last night. The night before we got 20, or 8, sorry, 8. My camera died. The night before that we got 20. And 2 days before that we got 10. So for our average is around, somewhere around 10 to 12 kilos per trip. Or maybe 13 with the 20 number we had. So we have a decent average going over 10 on every fishing trip so far. It's averaging over 10. So let's see how we do tonight. Fishing's going to be getting better, I hope. Especially after the meeting tomorrow. That should stop a lot of trolling. And the guy told me they were out here today when I went to visit the Coast Guard to get paid for the nets. They said they were out here last night. They said they don't see nobody. I said, wow, we were here last night and we saw people. I don't know what he didn't see. It's crazy how they don't see him and we do. Maybe he came out too early. He needs to come out right before dark, like between 6 and 7, and come tour the Hungan and Pagararan area. He'll find many trollers. They'll catch a lot. I think they just do it sometimes for a show. Come out here and show they're around still. I hope they start catching a few boats though. Just to teach people a lesson. Like, hey, you better look out. They are out here. This guy must be getting crap. His traps are still here. Still catching, or he wouldn't have his traps here still. Yeah, Chris, we get it right here. It's called a Starlink Mini. It cost me 5,099 pesos per month to run this Starlink Mini out here. So I figure I better get my money's worth. If I'm going to have it and pay for it, I need to get out in the ocean. Then when I'm flying fish, I need to be out here fishing, making content to help pay for my Starlink Mini. It works really good. Small little portable unit for Starlink. Works excellent out here. Works excellent when you're driving. Just doesn't like trees over top of you. But if you're in open sky, works great. Beautiful signal. Okay, 16 for Mickey. That's a good guess, Mickey. Really solid. Okay, looks like we're going the same place last night. Maybe not as far, we'll see. Partly cloudy skies, very hazy. Somebody's burning trash, burning mountains over here. Probably get the last burn in before the rainy season starts. Before we start getting heavy rain. We didn't get any rain today. My friend Scuba Dooba-Doo in Marinduque was telling me they had thunder and hard rain in Marinduque today. As expected, that side, Marinduque, Laguna, up that coast of Luzon is supposed to get rain for the next 5 or 6 days. A lot of rain over there. But out here in the middle of Visayas, no rain. Drink your enchilada. Very nice. What was the final score? England and France. Yeah, Chris, it's a good Starlink Mini. To me, it's worth it to be able to have Wi-Fi because everywhere else here and on this island, wherever we go, it doesn't matter. To the city, to town, anywhere in between, there's never good Wi-Fi. So having the Mini with me everywhere I go is well worth it. I can make phone calls, I can have Wi-Fi internet. It's really, really good to have it. And you know, if you're in the city, you don't need it. You're out here in the province where I live, it's a must-have. You know, I don't have any other bills. I don't have water bill. I don't have electric bill. My house is paid for, our land's all paid for. We only have food every month, and that's supplemented with fish, and growing our own vegetables, fruits. So our bills are nothing. So yeah, having a Starlink Mini, I live just fine with it. I don't have to worry about paying bills. England 6, France 4. Wow. All right, so England took third. That's awesome. Now we got to see how Argentina and Spain do. Wow. You stopped watching too early, Rick. They came back. Yeah, I think I got my money on Spain too. I think Spain's tough. They're going to beat Argentina. But, like they say, Messi can pull out a trick out of his hat. You never know. He's a damn good player. He can turn it around. Hoppy past Messi. All right. That's awesome. Well, they already had the game sealed. There's only 2 seconds left. So it wouldn't have mattered if they made it or not, but they did. That's awesome. Made it 6-4. Okay, looks like these boats are laying up right now. They're as far as they're going. Out there about where we were last night. Yeah, I heard about Spain's goalie. That dude doesn't let nothing get by him, does he? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a hard game for Argentina. right there. Yeah, I'm back. I'm doing a screenshot there. Watch that illegal zipper out there. He just turned and stopped. He's getting ready to pull his nets. That's the guy we were watching that came out from San Antonio. He's right here, right out in front of us. And he's not 15 kilometers from anything. He's about 8 or 9 from the shore. He's right there. The shore's right there. He's only about 8 kilometers from the shoreline right now. He just stopped to pull his nets in. He's actually facing our direction right now. Anyway, I should invite the vice mayor to watch my YouTube channel, my live feeds, so he can see exactly what I see when I see it. You know, he can see the zippers and the illegal boats out here, the trawlers and everything. Then he'll know that we're not just making things up, you know. We honestly are out here fishing and seeing the guys. These guys are laid up now, they're waiting. We're slowing down too. Good. 1, 2. Two, 3. They're out here, same fishing area as us. There's 3 guys out here. I'm sure there's gonna be more boats coming. Like we saw last night. They should be scooting out here real soon. We'll be watching them. I'm wearing my Sixers shorts tonight. Charm got me a bunch of basketball shorts. All different teams. I don't have any favorite team. In fact, I don't even watch it. I used to watch all the time. I don't anymore. In California, I was watching the Warriors and the Lakers. But after they started that Black Lives Matter, painted all over the basketball court, kneeling down for the Pledge of Allegiance, I said hell with it. Unsportsmanlike conduct. I won't watch them anymore. I quit watching them. Football, American football, basketball, baseball, I quit watching them all. I think they've stopped all that nonsense now, but they already lost my attention. I don't give a damn about American teams and their games they play. The grown men got that much energy, they should join the U.S. military. Okay, we're going to start making ours ready. The sun's still up there ways. We got boy here, let me zoom back out. Okay, he's making the nets ready now. bit more room on this boat. It would be cool to extend it out about 10 feet. Make more room in here. But this is a two-person fishing boat. He'll tie on the 12 kilo weight. Or no, the 2 kilo. 2 kilo weight goes on here on this end. He's tying it on, that's what goes out first. The 2 kilo weight and the 12 kilo will go out last. Just the rope for the light. He'll bring it back and he'll tie it right here. Right back here on the net. That's where he'll tie it on. Right by this float right here. Right in front of us there, huh? All of them will be jockeying for position now. Everybody be looking for their position. We'll all figure it all out. Right before we go to drop, we'll line up and drop. The first man to drop has the advantage. Always. Everybody else has to avoid him. I do too. I hope Rick has the right number. It'd be exciting pulling in that many fish. That'd be really cool. We deserve a big catch, you know? It's been a long time since we've seen a big catch. It's so difficult with all the trollers though. Out here in the zippers, they know what they're doing. They're in port right now. We saw 4 of them sitting there in port. We saw one guy come out, that was it. And he's way over there. He's pretty far. He's way back over here now. Almost behind us. But he's still dragging. Still playing the game. We're all just getting in position now for how we're going to do our drop. I think by next week we will be going to the city. I'm going to try to find the engine for this boat with the electric starter on it. That'll sure make our life easier. Buy that and buy a new battery. And then I have a cigarette lighter connection. I'm gonna mount, I can hook to the battery. I've got it in the boat right now with me, in my backpack. I'm gonna mount that and hook a battery to it. This guy ain't fooling nobody. He's out here to fish. He'll be zipping out here in a minute. Got to get his line together on where he wants to drop, I'm sure. He doesn't want to give away where he's going. That's why they're all just kind of out away from the actual grounds where they want to drop. And sand in my toes. I have to put them in the water. sand out of them. What a beautiful day for fishing, huh? Isn't this gorgeous? I got new throttle cables. I think I'm going to put them on the MJ boat. We're going to swap boats. I think I'll put the new throttle cables on the MJ boat. I think they are really going to like them, because the throttle cables I'm putting on, you can be like in an idle. Oh, hold on. Relight on, whatever that is. All right, I hope he has the right number. School of mackerel, yeah, cross your fingers. Either kuma'a or mackerel, either one we'll take. But right now, Charm told me the price of mackerel is down to 100 per kilo. I'm like, what the hell? There's no money in it. What's going on? I think it's time to make our own run over to the fish market on Rojas and sell our fish over there. Or we go in the mountains over here to the mountain provinces, the little villages, and we sell to them. 150, we got no fish over here in the mountains. So we can go sell up in the mountains and make money. It's just a matter of throwing the boxes in a box of fish in the truck and drive up into another village like Sampad or Victory and just park, and everybody will come to you and buy your fish. So it's all gone. You'll sell it all really quick. If we catch a lot, that's what we'll do. We'll get it 160 a kilo, 150 instead of the 100 they're paying. I don't know what's making the fish price drop, but tell me there's a lot of fish. But it's not a lot of fish from the small fisher folk. It's a lot of fish from the illegal boats. So they're dropping the price down to make it even harder for the small fisher folk to make money. I'll tell you what, that's oppression if I ever heard of it. It's horrible. More boats over there inside. They may be line fishing. That one guy went way up inside. This guy's just gone. He's gone far, looks like. Where do you think they're at? Here? You want to go try out there or stay out here? Okay. All right, we're just going to stay right here. Let those boats stay inside. If they did good in there, maybe tonight the fish come out a little bit. We'll see. There's a lot of boats inside over there. But they're way back there up Hungan. They're not up here towards Pongarana. Back in Hungan. Maybe we should put the new throttle on the MJ boat. What? The new throttles I bought? We put those on the MJ boat instead of this boat. There's 4 boats back there. Anyway, we're gonna take our chances where we're at. We'll be all right. Playing with a rope up here, get out of my face. There we go. All right, we're in the fishing ground where we're gonna go, guys. We're just waiting out for the sun. The sun's still too high. The sun's too high in that Texas sky. All right. Hey Cherie, hello, hello. Another beautiful sunset coming up, yes. It's going to be another gorgeous one. You see all the patches of blue up here? And then the clouds? It's going to light these things up so good tonight. It's going to be beautiful. Watching the boats behind us. There's a lot of boats hanging out back on the inside in Hangan, inside Hangan. That's a really good area for Guma'a. But if you look out here in front of us, a whole bunch of boats up here too. Everybody's fishing inside tonight, looks like. Nobody out too far. Let's see how many boats we got over there. Let's see how many we can spot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big head. There's 6 there. Let's pan back over here and see what we got. At least 4 or 5 back over here on this side, and 6 up here in front of us inside. We're all alone out here. One, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 back there inside, and this guy over here. The one guy over here. And up here in front, there's 6 boats up here in front. They're all inside though. We're just tooling right now, waiting on the sun to set. And then you'll feel it in a minute. We'll speed up, get where we're going to go, and then we'll slow down a bit, drop the net, and go. Drop them. Once you commit, you commit. That's it. You have to make up your mind. It's a big ocean out here, you know? And on this boat, we don't have a fish finder. We're going by my father-in-law's best judgment. The other boats, the Queen Charm has fish finder. I have a fish finder for this boat. Every boat has a fish finder. In fact, I just pulled the fish finder out for the MJ boat the day before yesterday. Charm and I got it out, but I don't know if we're going to be using it. Because my father-in-law is going to be fishing it too. So chances are we won't be fishing it. I might put it on just to observe the ocean bottom, where we're going, so you guys can watch it also. You'll be able to see the corals and stuff like that. We run across them. You'll be able to see the schools of fish that are in there. I don't put one on here because he doesn't use it at all. And it would just be I got to put a battery on here and, you know, to power it. Yeah. That guy took off out there. He's gone. We're just idling right now with the low speed engine, with the big propeller. The low speed has, I'm looking over here and that guy's way over in front of the boat. While I'm looking to the right, he's turning to the right. So that's why I lost the guy. There he is. pretty good sized boat too. But he's a legal boat. He's like a little bit bigger than my Queen Charm boat. Looks like, or about the same size. Looks like an airplane, huh? The way it looks, like something floating over the water. That's cool the way that looks. I could film this and put it on YouTube and call it a UFO. Unidentified flying object observed in the Philippines. And I bet you I'd get 1 million views on that. You know? That'd be cool. I should do that one day. Make a short UFO in the Philippines. I'd be a bunker boat going across the water looking like a UFO, like a T-shaped UFO or a cross-shaped UFO. Okay, a lot of boats over there. A whole line of them. I think that big one over there is a zipper. I'm just watching the other boats right now. Seeing where everybody's going. You know, the only way to figure out where the fish are is hear them talking, hear the other guys talking about how many kilos they got. Okay, you send little feelers out, people you know, to go to the different barangays, because we see all the boats out here. Guys do inside Hanggan, and somebody would tell you, oh, we got 25 kilos. And you go, damn, because we're out here catching 5, you know, on the outside. He's going out too. They're all going out here for some reason. Anyway, we're going to do our thing. We're waiting on the sunset. And we're going to drop when he tells us to drop. Hopefully we'll get the Guma again. I'd love to do a big old circle drop out here around the corals. Let the net soak for a little over an hour and then pull it in and see what we got. Let me see if I can show you guys what we're looking at. I'll pan across here. You'll be able to see all the boats as I pan across. I'm in Zoom right now, so you guys can see it. I'm having a hard time because of the glare on my phone. But there's a lot of boats out there. They're all out there away from us. Let me count them visually. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 boats there. Not worth changing our idea for to go over there. They're all spaced out all over the damn place. No need to go over by them. They're probably doing like we're doing, fishing, guessing, like prospecting for gold. You know, you look, you find some. We're prospecting for fish right now. We've been doing it now for a week. You'd think we'd have figured out where the hell they're at right now, but no, we're still catching spot fish, you know, right now they seem to be all over the ocean. Everywhere we drop, we catch some, you know. Let me zoom back in. There we go. Hey, I think I got the latest up. Scuba in the house? Where's Scuba at? Justin Power says, what are you shooting at? We're not shooting nothing, we're fishing. It's called fishing with nets here in the Philippines. We are fishing and we haven't started yet. The nets are still on the boat. We have to deploy the net before we can be fishing. Let's get the latest pin up. There we go. Okay. You have a deep sea boat. Yeah, Jethro, these are all deep sea boats. We can go in any water, it doesn't matter. The thing is, we won't drop nets. When you get over 20 fathoms deep of water, 120 feet of water, it's extremely difficult to pull your nets up. Up 120 feet down, okay, and you're only fishing 6 feet. Net up 114 feet up to the boat. That's a long pole, almost straight up when we're pulling the nets up. You're pulling the boat towards where you drop the net. The boat's constantly moving as you're pulling the nets. It's going where you put the nets down. So you're dragging, these guys are dragging net up from 120 feet deep. From 40 meters deep, they're dragging that net up. That's got lead weights on it, okay, and floats and fish in it. So it's not easy work they're doing, guys. It's tough. It's a tough job. But the minute I get up there and start pulling nets, then there's going to be people complaining, oh, look, there's a foreigner. He's fishing with nets in the Philippines. That's illegal, blah, 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 blah. And somebody's going to try to destroy my channel, you know? I thought about it. The only time you're going to see me jump up there, if the net gets stuck, I will go up and help unstick it and help pull it like I did the one time. We'll get two of us on it, pull hard. We'll get it up. We got it up. Because at that point, I'm not fishing. I'm just trying to get the net unstuck. So, see, there's a reason behind everything. Some people don't see it. They have closed minds. You say illegal fishing, they call you illegal, you know? They don't even know what the hell we're doing. They have no clue what we're doing. Sun's going down, looking good. We'll be dropping soon. I want to clean my phone off, guys. Give me a minute. I'm going to have as clear a picture as I possibly can for you guys tonight. Okay, that should be nice and clear. Oh, I got some beverages for the final, but I don't want to get up at 3 a.m. to watch a football game. But I'm not really into soccer. What the hell are you doing? Getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, let's shut this down a minute. My glasses are clear. The camera's clear. We're going to swing around here, line up, and get ready to drop nets, guys. He's going to triangulate our position. You'll see his head moving around like a swivel. I say triangulate, he's probably looking at least 5 or 6 points to pinpoint exactly where the reefs are. water's like glass. Look at this water, guys. The water's like glass right now. Isn't that beautiful? What a night for fishing. Wow. Amazing. Says hi, Charm. I didn't know Charm was in the chat. I must have missed her coming in. No GPS coordinates, but I have GPS on my phone. I can turn it on. I can look right now and see exactly where we're at on the map on GPS. And pinpoint it and just screenshot it. I know exactly to the point where we're at. Within a few, like 100 meters. I know where we're at. Look at this glass. Look at the waters tonight, guys. It's white. We're like in a big bowl of glass. No waves, just small little, no chop, just glass. Wow. This is good water right here. It's only like little 6-inch rollers, but they're all glass. This would be perfect for water skiing. This is absolutely beautiful. Let's look at our sunset here. Lining us up. Okay, let's swing us around here. Wow, it's like a big bowl of glass out here. Beautiful. This gorgeous sunset. That's our screenshot tonight. That's our thumbnail right there. Let me get on this side. There we go. No cables. Beautiful. Okay, now we're hauling out. We're going to get over here where we're going to get. All right, let's get this boat moving. Gotta hurry. There's nobody out here dropping net with us. We got the whole ocean to ourselves. The time is the sunset. We're beating the sunset now. I think he's going to drop inside tonight. He's heading straight for land. I think he changed his mind. All the boats over here inside. So I think we're going to come inside here. Drop along the shoreline too. Now we got some ripples. Look at this beautiful, beautiful water. If you ever want a beautiful picture for your camera, there you go. Screenshot the sunset. Beautiful sunset over Masbate Island. Set right down over the mountains there. We call that the Bukid. B-U-K-I-D, Bukid. Boy, he's scooting inside. Gotta get all the way up in here. Anybody following us would have never guessed where we're going. But we were all the way outside. Like we're gonna drop out there, and just before the sun's setting, we're scooting all the way back inside. All right, get ready to drop. I think he's gonna turn, and I think we're gonna head back out though. Follow the corals going out. He's gonna turn. Okay, just like I thought. He's gonna go right back out where he came from. Here goes the light. That'll go out quick now, and then we're gonna head straight back out where we just came from. That'll be the end of the run. So we're going from inside here, going to outside. That guy's doing the same thing. He's inside, coming out. So here goes the net, guys. All right, we're fishing. Jim Craziness. Take a look at the numbers at the bottom. Jim Craziness. Not Jethro's got 15 already. Look at the numbers and pick something in between that has not been picked yet. 15's taken. Hey, Shereen has done 23 years in gigs every night. Wow, time for a break, hey, Sheree. Hey. That's what I had for breakfast this morning. I had porridge for breakfast. We call it lugao. L-U-G-A-W. Lugao. Which has ginger in it. Lugao with ginger and chicken. That's what I had for breakfast. I had 2 helpings. I was hungry. And then, I don't even eat lunch today. We didn't even have lunch. Wow. Watch this guy. Trying to cut us right here. The hell's his problem? Finally turning the other way. He's in a big old hurry, but the sun's going down too. He's got to get his nets out. But we've already got our line drawn. We're forcing him to stay out there where he's at. We're fishing inside here. It's just straight lines going out in the ocean, guys. Away from land. You look behind me. Land behind us. We're just going straight out. Right now. Back out in the glassy water. What a beautiful night for fishing, huh? Look how hazy it is. Between Katagan, where Jeff Babs lives, he's in the shop tonight. And Masbate here, it's all hazy. He may be getting some rain over there, I don't know. Jeff, is it raining over there? It's very, very hazy your way. Very, very cloud, low to the ocean. That guy's moving over there. He's moving faster than we are, but I think he's dropping his nets too. cruising, dropping them, and so are we. We're dropping pretty fast right now, but we're trying to get there done before the sun sets. All right. We're almost halfway done. That guy's done. He's done. Or he's just starting. Maybe that's his starting point out there. Yeah, that's his starting point. I see his flag there. He dropped his light pole right there. He's just now dropping that. Watch this guy. Now he's coming back across our net. He's not far from us. Needs to stay parallel to us so he doesn't cross our net. He's doing okay. He just started dropping. I saw his flag go out. We got the sunset over here to our backs. About 3 sections left. All right, here we go. Yeah, Belle, isn't that beautiful? What a gorgeous sunset we have tonight. Beautiful, beautiful sunset. When we turn around the boat after the net's finished, we're going to be facing the sunset, watching it as it drops. Won't that be beautiful? Then we'll enjoy a nice cold beer. I think I got Oreos cookies tonight for them to eat. Although boy doesn't like crackers for some reason. Yeah, we got all kinds of fruit to put into the luau. We do a mixture of everything. We use lenka, banana, yellow mango. I mean, we use a lot of different fruits to put into our pork stuff. It's always delicious. In a minute, you're going to see the 12-kilo weight head over in the water, and the little black foam down here underneath goes out at the bottom of the net, or at the top of the net rather. All the floats are the top of the net. You'll see it come flying out of there here in a second. There she goes. Nets away. All right. Did he cross us? That guy's crossing us right now?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. We got two boats going by over there. As long as he's not trolling.
That's funky.
That's just white net fishing, yeah. Well, he's definitely crossing us, that guy. There's a guy crossing our nets, guys, right there. You can see him right there, coming across our net. Nothing we can do about it. What'll happen is, he will just pick his nets up first. Depending on where he ends, he will be picking his nets up before us. So his net will sit on top of ours, right? Push ours down a little bit in that one section. Yeah, wow, it looks like he's done. He may not have crossed. Let's see. But anyway, it'll just be that one little area that he'll be sitting over our net. Because that's the direction of our net right here, guys. You can see it. Towards the sunset, right? The sun was directly behind us. And there you see the boat right there. So he's crossing right now. He's crossing our net. Now he's coming. He's smashing our nets down right now is what he's doing. What an idiot. He just crossed our nets and now he's coming right. He's just riding right up our net. Almost straight up our net right now. Son of a bitch.
Because there's a coral there.
I know, but why is he riding on top of our net? You're shining your light right in this guy's face.
He cannot go there because that is corals.
That's his own fault.
Yeah.
He picks a line, let him eat the crap and get his net in the coral. Dumbass, we're like here. He come all the way across the net already. He's across our net. We dropped over here like this. We came from here. Just in that corner where he turned, huh?
Yeah.
But he just smashed down 2 areas of our net with his net. Anyway, what'll happen now is he's got to pull first. We cannot pull our net up until his net is off of that section. So hopefully he's almost done. Frickin' some fishermen got no frickin' common. They see you out here. They see you drop a net and they just come right across your net. Damn it. So he's got it. Anyway, if we get to that point before him, that's going to screw us up because we got to wait on him to get his frickin' net. Probably when we pull our net, it's tangled up with ours.
Ha? Hindi.
Fuck.
Tapos tamasa yan ako. Tungtong. Ha?
Yeah, he's definitely putting his nets out. What kind of net's he dropping there, Papa? What is he dropping? Little 1 meter white net?
No, the same net.
Same, 2 meters?
But they are...
Maybe he wasn't... maybe he started right there.
Yeah.
So he just went like this.
Yeah.
It's like a circle drop he's doing. I see his light pole right out there. I see it now. See if I can show you guys his light pole. It's not flashing yet because it's not dark enough. Where the hell is this light pole? I saw it a second ago. I can see with my naked, there it is. And then swung back across and now he's over here behind us. He just shut down. He's about to shut down. He's about done. So this guy's right up on us. Very fantastic. Couldn't find his own fishing ground. Had to come up on top of us. Okay, well, hey, it's right. As long as you don't screw our net up. Pop on a cold one there. And in the front pocket, there's some cookies. Oreo cookie? You eat Oreo? Huh? No? You don't like crackers, huh? No good for your teeth? You don't like sugar, huh? We got to get this guy a woman so he'll have some real sugar. All right. So anyway, we're out here. The nets are dropped. We're just going to see what kind of amazing sunset we're going to get. Meantime, we're going to have a nice cold drink, guys. We'll have a beer. Catch up on the chat. All right.
Ano mga boy?
All right. Robert Morris. Hello, hello. Welcome.
Your
Here we go. All right. Yes. Cheers, guys. Time for a cold one. Nothing like fishing with a cold beer, you know? Awesome.
yute natin ang balik ko.
Ah, boy, that's good stuff. That's good. All right. Robert says 17. The 17 number. Good. Goes back to the house and probably betting on the cage. Gosh. Maybe. Yep, nets are away. All right. Anyway, we're here. Hello, Rinku Kumar. Welcome. Thanks for the like. We're out here enjoying the sunset again. Fishing again. Beautiful here. Namaste, brother Rinku. How are you? I'll take all your bets by PayPal. Rinku, all right. Game over. Jeff said just cloudy over there. Okay, just cloudy over at the end of the island there. We're pretty clear over here. We're partly cloudy. Partly cloudy skies, a lot of blue patches. Beautiful sunset tonight. I don't know if you can see this beautiful sunset we're having. Fry up some pork chops and eggs with grits. God, Mickey, you know how long since it's been since I had grits? My goodness. I think the last time I had grits, I was living in Laplace, Louisiana. I was about 15 years old. That was 50 years ago since I've had grits. You guys imagine not having grits for 50 years? Yeah, no grits for 50 years. No cream of wheat since I was about 12. You know? That's a lot of years. 53 years since I had cream of wheat. Boy, look at the sky. Look at the clouds turning red now. This is beautiful. Look at that. Right above us here, turning pinks and red. Be a beautiful sunset. My goodness, it's been forever. Oh, hello, everyone. Ruby, hello. Good morning.
Sortido.
We'll go on. This is a solar street light. These two lights will go on here. And as soon as these lights turn on, it's dark enough to start pulling the nets. We'll begin pulling the nets. But meantime, look at this gorgeous sunset we get to view. Isn't this so beautiful, guys? Wouldn't you like to be out here having a cold one? Wow. Cheers, guys. It's a good day. It's a good day in paradise, huh? Beautiful out here on the water. So nice. So calm, peaceful. Listen to the boat creaking. The beautiful island of Masbate. Yeah, we're going to put all you guys to sleep tonight. Beautiful sunset, calm water, just rocking slowly back and forth. Jurassic Park, but with boats. Maybe he's Baracho. Rinku, hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Rinku. I sure enjoy coming out here and letting you guys view the Philippines, you know, from this side of the ocean, this side of the island. Island life is a blessing. It surely is. This is the life, a really, really enjoyable life. Need a whistle. Look at this. Isn't this nice? Prop Fowler drones, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to drop a few ropes around their boats in front of them, let them suck it up in the propeller. Put those guys out of commission for a while. Darren, welcome. Beautiful sunset tonight. So picturesque, you know. Just sitting out here on the boat, enjoying a cold beer, looking at the beautiful island of Masbate with the sunset setting down over the island, over the mountains there. I think boy's going to take a nap. Ingo, how are you, brother Ingo? Rinku Kumar says, Esha Gamer, this is Michael Jackson. I just want to say, hey, hello, Esha. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, we're not going to get in trouble out here, guys. We'll take it to a certain point. Shrimp and grits, oh hell yes. Carlos, hello, welcome. Welcome to our channel. We're just enjoying a beautiful sunset. The coast of Masbate Island here. We're out in the Gulf of Asid, called the Gulf of Asid, A-S-I-D, right next to Masbate Island here. That is where we're at. Yes, don't even know what grits are. Cakes on the griddle. What's a griddle? It's all a riddle to me. Just want to say ho ho. Well, ho ho and hi and hee.
No trolls now.
No trolls. Yeah, amazing, huh?
Maybe there.
They,
That side.
yep, they did. The guy said he patrolled last night. He came out here last night. You think he's out here again tonight? You think he's one of these boats?
Because I talked to the trollers, you have to give time for the panky.
Yep.
Until 8 o'clock.
Exactly. Let us get our nets up.
Because your fishing is illegal.
Yep. You know, if all of the boats would do that, I even suggested to the mayor before. I said, why can't you just tell these guys, here is your time period. If you're going to allow the illegal fishing, then give them a time period to let the punkies come out here and catch fish. You know, give us a 5-hour window now and a 5-hour window in the morning.
They are already instructed for that they have to give time for the panky.
But they're not.
But some people do not behave.
They're running right over top of our net yesterday,
Yeah.
day before, yesterday too.
That's why
It's
we
crazy.
have more discussion yesterday.
I wonder what they're going to say tomorrow at the meeting. We have to be there at 9 o'clock at the meeting.
Okay.
Are we going to take bike or truck? Maybe we take the truck. Mama has groceries we need to buy.
Yeah.
And we take the truck. We'll get groceries too. Yeah, not too late to pick your fishing guest there, Darren. Look at the numbers on the bottom and figure out what you want to pick. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful, not Jethro? That is so beautiful, isn't it? Fishing is very risky. You work so hard and the ocean is scary. Well, not out here. It's look how beautiful this is this morning or this evening, you know? This is gorgeous. There's nothing about this ocean that's scary. Not when you're fishing close to land like we do. The biggest waves I think we've seen out here fishing was probably 5 or 6 footers. We were out over there one night and the rains came and the wind kicked up, and boy, did it kick our butts that night. I was live that night. You guys can see the live feed on my channel. It was one hell of a night. And I even made a comment in the title. So you should be able to find it. It was a hell of a night, I'll tell you. But the water's beautiful. I mean, look at this. Hi, Kim. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for the like. Thank you so much. Let's see if we can get 50 likes tonight, guys. That'd be nice. I'd like to see if we can help support these fishermen here. Okay, one light's on. We can help these guys to get a little extra. There goes second light's on now. Getting ready to come on for good. Okay. Look at boy up there just getting to sleep. Hanging on the line and going to sleep. Look Look at the clouds over Panay Island. Wow. Maybe they're going to get some rain, or is it coming here? I think it's coming here. These clouds are coming out our way, aren't they?
Yeah.
Maybe tonight we're going to get some rain. Boy, wouldn't that be nice? Get some rain tonight. Not while we're fishing. Yellow or hominy grits. You know, guys, as much as I love grits, I've never had a liking for hominy. I've never liked hominy. It just always was so rubbery, and it didn't turn me on. Just bland and rubbery. I guess maybe it was the way it was being fixed, but you know, just to swell the corn up and cook it, I didn't like it. But if it's ground up like grits, I love it. I absolutely love grits. So, Chris, we let the nets out right before sunset. And then as soon as we get the 1,500 meters of net out, there's 15 sections, 100 meters long per section. So it's as long as a football field, each section. So it's the same as 15 football fields of net we just laid out in the water, right? And we let them sit for about an hour till it gets dark, and then we start pulling them back in. If everything goes smooth, it takes us about an hour and a half to get the nets back in. It takes about 20 minutes to put them out, an hour and a half to pull them all back in, give or take, you know, depending on how many fish you got to take back in here and clean out. And if we have a lot of fish, we'll stack the nets here and take the fish out as we travel back home, because we're about an hour and 15 minutes from the house where we're at right now. It takes about an hour and 15 minutes to get home. We're doing great. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Michael Apostle, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, 1,500 meters of net, guys. So that's 4,500 feet, roughly. If you're in the U.S., you still go by feet. It's almost a mile long of net that we just put out. We're 700 feet shy of having a mile of net out in the water. And the net we're fishing is only, Michael's got 22, got my number from last night. Good luck, Michael. I hope it's 22. I hope it's 42. Hoping for big numbers, yes. Just woke up, all right. Josh told me he's not, Michael, did you get a notification? Josh told me he's not getting notifications of when I go live. I guess I should send him a message on Messenger and tell him, hey, we're live. I don't know. Maybe I'll send him one right now. You guys hold on. I'm going to tell Josh we're live. That way he can come in. You couldn't pay me to get on a cruise ship or Navy sub, but would do this all day. Yeah, this is so beautiful out here. So wonderful. Thanks, Taco. No, Chaos didn't have any offspring, but the lady who we got it from has 2 brand new puppies now. She's wanting to give us one of them, but it's a female, and I don't really want a female. It's all black, solid black dog, and it's a female, but it's the same mother as Chaos's mother. And the father's a black dog, obviously, that always hangs out there. So I don't really want a female, because I know what's going to happen. She's going to go in heat. Smokey's going to be there all over her, you know, and then I'll have puppies from her and Smokey, you know. I don't want a bunch of puppies to have to give away and stuff. Nobody really will take your puppies, because you got 50 female dogs in our village laying out puppies, you know, and only certain puppies are desirable. Others are no good. And Smokey's just a beach dog. You know, we got him from over in Say Detentory Resort, right on the beach. His owner gave him to us. He was born on the beach there. And Chaos was born also right on this side, on our island here. Just the house right below ours is where Chaos. So if they have a male dog, I'd be interested to raise a male dog. But I don't think I want to raise a female dog. Anyway, I told the kids, never mind. I didn't want a female. They know why too, because stop. You know, you have to contain your dog. And right now, with our yard not fenced in, there's no way we can contain our dogs. So I would have 10 dogs up in my yard as soon as she went into her first heat, trying to get to her, you know. It's better not to have another dog. A boy dog or no dog. If you know of anybody with Rottweilers, that's what take Rottweilers and raise. And then let's see those dogs come and pick on my dog, you know? They would stop that nonsense. Kim doesn't like grits. K9, how are you? No, these are my fishermen here. I have Boy here fishing, and my father-in-law is right here behind me. My father-in-law will be in the front pulling the nets, and Boy will be just behind him. Boy will be standing right here in front of me pulling the nets. They're the fishermen. I don't do the fishing here. No, we don't light up any of the nets, because as you're deploying the net, your lights would then try to be catching, you know. The net goes out continuous. If you have lights on it, it would be getting tangled in the other net, and it'd just be a mess. I bought like these torpedo-looking lights. I have some that are about 5 inches long, and they light up with different colors. You can have red and blue and everything, and you can attach them. You can tie them onto your net. We were going to, and I thought about it. I said, well, the way it's coiled up, all you're going to end up is a big mess. All the lights are going to catch in the net, and you're just going to, the whole net's going to be a mess. So never mind all that nonsense. You don't need lights. We have the one light on the pole at the very end of the net. We've got the 2 red lights that flash. That's it. That's all you need. We did have a guy, there's a guy here behind me who dropped his net, and he ran over our net. He's sitting over here behind us. Okay, he ran right over our net. He came across, crossed the net, and then came back and came right up on the side of us here. So he's definitely across our net down here at some point. He came across it and then back across it. So he won't tear our net, but the problem is, if he's not there ahead of us, then we may have to wait on him to get to that point and raise his net off of ours. Otherwise, we start pulling ours up, we could end up with a big net mess between him and ours. You know, it's always something, isn't it? So anyway, we'll deal with it. We may be able to get our net out from under his tangled. But right here on this side, on the right side, my father-in-law is saying there's a lot of corals over here. That's the guy who was coming over where we're at, because we followed the coral line out. And this guy didn't want to be to the right of us. So that's why he was kind of dropping on top of us. That sucks, but hopefully the fish will be in our net, not his. You know? That'd be good. We'll see when we pull it in. Big white thunderhead over there. Look at that big old cloud. We'll see lightning off that tonight, probably. There's a lot of clouds coming in off Panay Island over here, coming our way. So I don't doubt we're going to probably get some rain tonight. It's starting to get more cloudy coming from Panay Island there. Back behind us from Iloilo, Estancia, Carles, coming up from the south there, coming towards Masbate. So maybe, Jeff, maybe you're going to get some rain also. It's looking pretty cloudy coming your way towards Katagan. We'll see. I would like to get some rain, loosen up the soil again, just get me ready for putting in my plants, you know. YouTube, I guess, yeah. I don't know if I'm on all messages or not. I hate to go to all right now and lose everything on the chat like before. 50% for me, huh? Yeah, you know what I noticed on YouTube, what really bothers me is I didn't do it tonight. I just came in, I'm on top chats. I know I am. Usually I'll go to all chats. And tonight I stayed on top chats. If I shift to all chats right now, I think I will lose the chat and have to reboot my phone. And then the second thing that happens, when I reboot the phone to go from top chats to all chats and put up all chats, I lose my audio. Then I reboot the phone a third time to get it up, and I have everything. Everything's working. Sometimes the camera will go out on the fourth one. YouTube has a serious problem with their channel to not allow you to just select all chats. I can try it. If you guys want to take a chance, I might have to reboot the phone. So, water depth 120 feet, Darren. It is anywhere from 18 to 20 fathoms of water here. Multiply that by 6, 118 to 120 feet. Yeah, that water spout over there in Masbate off the coast there in the city was right in the port of Masbate. Big old water spout. Glow-in-the-dark nets would be awesome, Michael. That would be awesome. Wow. It might scare the fish away, though. I don't know if it'll attract them or scare them away. All right, add a like, guys. We got 41 likes already. All right, here we're going to try all chats, guys, just for the hell of it. We got it. It worked. We're there. Hello, Jose. How are you? Welcome. Okay, we did get it without losing anything. Okay, I'm going to post the number up here, the final numbers from Dr. Red Taco. And if Jose wants to guess right now, you guys have, this is what we'll do. We'll just let anyone who comes in, you can guess up until the third net section hits the boat. As soon as the end of the third net section is in, no more guessing numbers. A guy comes in late in the channel, I'm sorry. You know, we're just you can observe, but if you want to throw a number up, that's fine. But I think it's not fair for someone to watch the whole channel to the very end till we have one net section left and pop up and go, oh, I'm gonna pick 12 kilos when we're already counting the net and counting the fish, and we're at about 11 kilos. You know what I mean? That's not real fair to everybody else. Anyway, the third net section, guys, that'll be our limit. I see that guy's green light over there. He's got a green light flashing. Where's his green light at? There's the boat. There he is, got a green light right there. Nice and bright, flashing in the middle of the screen. Okay, starting to get dark now. Not dark yet, but getting there. Okay, we got all messages up now. Darren, no, it's usually a sandy bottom, but here where we're at are a lot of corals here. There's a lot of coral reefs up in here. So what we did is we came in like this, and we came in and followed the coral line coming out to where we're at. There's a guy popped in from this side, came across our net, trying to avoid the corals. He came all the way over across us, and then turned. We gave him our direction of our net, and he turned like that and dropped his net right at the top of ours, and then came up right here on the side of us. He's over here behind us. He's got his light on over here. See if I can see him. Where's he at? Hold on, guys. I'll see if I can see him back behind me here. He's over there with his light on right there. He's parked. He's not far away from us. Anyway. Cheers, guys. Enjoy an apple. San Mig apple. On the water again. I just love to get on the water again. Yes. Sunday night. School tomorrow. We have a meeting tomorrow in Balud. My father-in-law and I have a meeting tomorrow to go to look at a property that's over here in Tambobo, back in the mountain over here in the hills. We'll be looking at a property over there. I might walk it with my Starlink Mini. We'll see. I may document it with the Starlink Mini while I'm over there. And then after our meeting in Balud, we'll come back and meet the homeowner over here, check out this property. And then I don't know what's going on. Maybe tomorrow night we're back out here again. If it's beautiful weather like it's been, if it's not raining, but boy, them clouds are looking pretty gnarly there coming in. Looking really gnarly. Yeah, now Jethro, this boat is dual engine. This boat has two 18 horsepower engines, but they're manual start engines. So it makes it really difficult that we always have to have somebody that can pull the engines and start the engines to get going to go fishing. Because I haven't tried to start them. My father-in-law doesn't want to try anymore. He has a hard time starting them too. Especially after he's been pulling nets. He's really tired. Really, really tired from pulling all the nets in. And we just be out here floating around with the anchor down because we couldn't get the engine started. So we're going to shift to electric start engine. In fact, Michael, KTM, has generously donated for a electric start engine, which we'll be looking for in the city when we go. I've got to process, my Thailand distributor has an order coming, a small order. So we're going to process that order, and then we'll see if we can find that electric start engine while we're in town. Pick that up and bring it back here so we can put it on the Michaela boat. We're going to be refurbishing this boat. We're going to shift over to the MJ boat and refurbish this and put the electric start on it. My father-in-law really likes the Michaela boat, so we're just going to put the electric start engine in here. So anytime he wants, he can pick up and go drop nets, go fishing. Some of these guys, some of these fishermen go by themselves. They go out and they'll drop the nets. They'll just tie the rudder in a straight line and drop the nets. And then when they're done dropping the net, they'll let it soak for an hour and pull the nets back in, take the fish out. Tanoe does that all the time. His son doesn't go with him, so he goes by himself a lot. Boy, another guy there, he goes by himself a lot too. Yep, drinking while fishing, no DUI. Exactly. Cheers, guys. You can have as many of these as you want out here. There's no police on the water in the Philippines, guys. None. Besides, I'm not driving anyway. I'm just relaxing, making videos for you guys. I love my life. Cheers, Phils. All right. Yeah, then we go to the races. I'll tell you what, Michael, that I think the MJ boat, right now, if I change the propeller on it, that MJ boat right now can outrun any boat in our village. Small or big alike. I think our boat is very strong now, the MJ boat. This boat would run along with them, but the MJ boat is a fast boat. It's got that 25 horsepower electric start. It'd be nice to put a 25 horsepower in this boat, Put a 25 and then put another 18 in there. Wow. That's what we got in the MJ boat. Or put two 25 horsepowers. You be flying on the water. 50 horsepower. Wow. I have a 4-cylinder, 45 horsepower diesel engine sitting in my garage, but you need a transmission for that to be done properly. People are telling me, oh, it's okay. Just make it direct drive, electric start, direct drive. I don't know. I think it's going to get tore up if I make it a direct drive. I think you need a transmission. 225s with turbos. Wouldn't that be nice? I'll tell you what, you could do these boats up. They're wooden boats. They're V-hull boats. They're, pointy bottom. And they're made out of wood. The wood is very light when it's dry. This boat is not so heavy. We can pick the whole boat up with 20 guys. You can pick this boat up. We use, probably 20 guys to move it up and down on the beach. It's pretty long. You see where Boy's head is there. And I'll turn around. I'll show you the back end. It's way back there. So when you picture how long this boat is, it's not a small little boat. It's 20. The bottom is 20. What is it? 22, Papa?
Yeah.
22 bottom, which means you're about 32 feet in length. The full length of the boat is about 32 feet from tip to tip. But the bottom, where it's measured here, the bottom board that you put on, that you start from right in front of the plywood there. From there back to the back where it starts to curve up, that's 22 feet. And then you got another 8 feet in the front on each end. So 22, 16, 14, around 14 feet, 22, 36 feet, roughly from tip to tip, if you were to measure it all out. The Queen Charm boat is 40, I think it's 45 feet tip to tip. It has a 20, I believe the bottom is a 28, 6 feet longer than this one. Bigger and heavier. Fun, cool. We don't know anything about that, bro. We don't do, hello, Basaya. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for the like. Thank you so much. Fun, cool. You can give us a like too, if you would. Michaela, which is the one we're on right now, top speed without nets on it. The MJ boat I did, that one right now is 24 kilometers per hour with a 9.5-inch propeller on each of the motors. The 25 horsepower and the 18 each have 9.5-inch motor propellers on them. I want to change the propeller on the 25 horsepower to an 11 or a 12, which we're going to find. I'm going to find one within a week and put it on there, and then we'll do a speed run on that sucker. I'm gonna see if we can get 30 out of it. We could probably get better than 30, is my guess. We'll really be biting the water hard. Okay guys, we're getting ready to start pulling in. We'll bring in the rope and get the front of the net up in here, and we'll get started pulling that in. Yes, if you guys are new to the channel, please give us a like, give us a thumbs up. Yeah, like tonight, glassy water. That'd be a fun run. I want to see how fast that sucker will go. I really want to see it. If I like it enough, I might put another 225 electric starts on there. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't have to worry about anybody to pull the starters. We could just go. All right, so we're gonna get the net in here, guys, in just a second, and we'll get started. The bucket's next to me for the fish. Good luck, everyone, in your numbers. All right. Yeah, Michael, I'm pretty sure I either did a video of it or I was alive. I think I did a video of it. Maybe I didn't post it. Let me look on my phone, because I did record it. Hold on just a minute. Let me see something. Let me go to my pictures, see if I can put it on the green screen, the top speed I had. Okay, 12 kilo weights is in the boat, guys. Let me go to the green screen here. Be right back. Let me try to find that picture. I know I took a screenshot of the speed of the MJ boat on the speed trial we did, but we had 3 to 4 foot seas that day. Oh, first fish in the boat, guys. Huh? Nice. Good start. Let go. All right, guys, I couldn't find it. I'll find it later for you, Michael. But the last one I did, I had it at 24. Here's, we already started catching. We got a bukao and a lagao. The pinkish one is lagao, the red one is bukao. And third fish is in the boat already. I don't want to miss the fishing for you guys. That's why we're here. And it is another lagao. 2 lagao and a bukao. All right. They're just getting started, getting warmed up. We're going to count up as soon as we have the third section in the boat. No more number changes, guys. All you guys up there in numbers might want to revise it. Well, good luck, everyone. There's a small sap. No wonder guys are out here. Boat. Sap. Another one. Oh, don't tell me we're going to be sapping tonight. Another one. Damn it. Why can't that be Guma? Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Wow, ito.
Huh?
Ito. The fish.
Hito?
Yeah.
Wow, Hito is catfish, guys. A Hito is a catfish. I'll show you when we get out of the net. A bunch of them. Never mind. He's going to pull them in. So we got saltwater catfish out here. And brown heads. Damn it. Hard head, I call them. Okay, section one's in the boat, guys. Going section two now. My first time catching Hito out here. Den and I were just talking about that today. To make a tank for Hito and raise them there in the yard. We were discussing it today. So there, the Hito is a saltwater catfish. That'd be easy to make a tank and just pump salt water up to it. Wouldn't have to be fresh water. Which is better, the salt water or fresh water? Same? You want to build a fish pond and raise them? I don't mind. I like them. They're good eating. Catfish is good eating. Better than these damn saps we're catching. What's that one? That blue one there. Bulilo? Bulilo? Looks like the one he caught the other night. He reached down and reached in the water and caught it. The blue one. Oh boy. If the roller is a squeaking, there's fish in the net, guys. I always say that. Here we go. There's a shrimp. Looks like, yeah, nice shrimp. All right, first shrimp in the boat. You guys see all the fish coming in? That's sap. It takes about 20 of those fish, 25 of them to make a kilo. And also, I just want to let you guys know, yesterday I was wrong on my count. I weighed the fish at the scale. It took 13 gumaa to equal 1 kilo, not 10. So I was counting 10 to a kilo. That's why my count was off last night, because it's 13 gumaa to 1 kilo. Boy, we're catching a crop tonight. The sap and these brown striped fish don't pay nothing, guys. You're better off just to dry it and keep it for Send it to Manila to your family and let them eat it. What was that? Dropped out. Nothing. Swam away quick. It's gone. Fast as it fell. Okay, let's look for some guma now. Little fish. There's something coming there. Nope, more saps. You guys can tell I don't care for the sap fish too much. These are very hard-head fish right here, the brown striped one. They give you about 50 or 60 per kilo for those. Well, maybe now it's down to 30, I don't know. The sap is about 30. Is Lisa Cagel still buying fish? Lisa? Or no? Huh?
He's buying, but very cheap.
Very cheap? No need to sell then to her. The guy over in Quinana is higher price, right? Same? Why is everybody so cheap now? Cost of fuel's gone up. Okay, that's section 2 or 3 in the boat already. I lost count. 2? Okay. Section 2 is in. We're pulling 3 now, guys. When this next section gets in, no need to change your numbers. All right, let me look at the numbers there. I'm going to pin it right now at the bottom. Okay, there's the pin. There's the finals right there. So far, Flip 6, 1 star 9, WB's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm at 14. Damn. Numbers are tight tonight. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. So there's only 24 left there in the middle. I'll stick with what I got. No need to change. I was thinking to go down, but right now the only way down is between 6 and 9. 7, 8, like that. Oh, we're still catching these fish. That's the thing. They weigh. You got enough of these and hard heads and saps tonight. Interesting. Boy, you never know what you're going to get out here. Talking to us. Only one, Darren. You make one run, then you go home. Because if you want to reset your nets, basically you got to put the net in the water and then pull it back in and reset the net. You got to pull it over top of this beam with bar over here. We got the black pipe there, tubular in the Kauaian. We pull it over that and bring it back into the boat and reset the net. You'd have to reset it, and then you wouldn't be able to drop again until just before sunrise, which would be about 5 in the morning. You'd drop your nets again. Oh, she's gone. Yeah, miss, boy. He went right over the side. Get that out of your way. Maybe that's in your way. That one didn't quite get in the bucket. Okay, I'm waiting for a different species to come in here, guy. This is what we're looking for, is a guma and bulao, but we haven't seen any yet. Probably a little farther down in the nets. We should see them as we get closer to land. Get inside there. When we saw the bulao and the guma last time, we got closer to land, up in the next sections 12, 13, 14, like that. These guys are out here, huh? We got a bunch of these down in the boat there. We probably got at least 1 kilo or 2 down in the nets right now. They're just garbage. We got some hito catfish, small catfish, bukaw, and here comes another fish. Oh, another hardhead. Not my favorite. Bells says go 10 kilos, otherwise with Bells is at 10. She's got a, right now I think you got a pretty perfect number there with Bells, the way things are going. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is what we're looking for, guys. Nice. Here we go. Numbers are going to start changing now. The guma are coming in the house. Okay, and nice ones too. Okay, that's our first guma, guys. That's what we're looking for right there. Okay? We're looking for these guys. These are baby mackerel. The mackerel family, little sister of the mackerel. Okay, that's guma. That's what we're looking for. We got some coming in the nets right now. That looks like a croaker. These guys talking down here? They're talking to us. The fish are talking. The hardheads. Another hardhead. Still getting the hardheads. I thought that was the start of the gumas coming, but then boom. 3 and out. Let's see if we can get some more. Okay, section 3 is in. No more changing your guesses, guys. 3 is done. Whatever you guessed is what you got for the rest of the night. We won't accept any more guesses. Red Taco, that's it. We're done. Whatever you got is what you got, people. Good luck, everyone. Yeah. All right, with Bells. Yeah, I think you're okay there at 10. I think you're good. So we got last night. We had, almost half a bucket here. We had 10 kilos last night. They keep coming in. We'll end up with that tonight. We're at section 4 right now. So hopefully we'll start loading up some guma here. A few come in. The roller's not squeaking. There ain't no fish. You can hear the fish down here talking. The gal looking at the pink one there talking to us. His lips are moving. I don't hear no sound. Okay, another one. You hear him? I'm talking fish talk now, guys. Okay. I see some fish coming in now. Only about 1 kilo in the boat right now, guys, in the bucket. Maybe 1 kilo in the net. So we're only looking at about 2 kilos so far. Yeah, just barely over a kilo there. Oh, there's one. Crab. Little blue crab. There's fish. What you got there? Ulao. All right. There's your mackerel. Somebody was wishing for mackerel a minute ago. There's your Spanish mackerel. There's one. That's our first one. This makes a difference when you start catching these guys. These are bigger than any of them. There you go. Spanish mackerel in the house. Thank you for the star. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Cherie. All right, Spanish mackerel in the house. Bulao. Okay, Cherie, what do they call it in Manila? What do they call it? Huh? Mahan? Alumahan? Alumahan in Manila. Tagalog, alumahan. We call it bulao in Visayas, Ilonggo, and Spanish mackerel is the actual fish. Alumahan. Alumahan. There it says, hey Charm. Hey Charm, how are you? Charm, you like hito? Hito catfish? Oh, here we go. Coming in, Guma. Oh, bulao. Wow. Here you go, guys. Look at this. Now we got some bulao coming in. As soon as I speak, I gotta shut up because every time I talk about it, stop. Nice. That's bulao. They're big. We got about 6 nice bulao now. 6 bulao, maybe 6 or maybe 8 of these guys will make a kilo. Okay, section 4 is already in the boat, guys. Charm, you like saltwater catfish? We got a couple of catfish in here. So we got a little bit of everything tonight. We got some guma, we got one shrimp, we got one small crab, some bukao, one bukao, nice one, hito, catfish, and Spanish mackerel, hardhead, striped fish, sap sap. We got a variety tonight, I'll tell you, for out here. Boy, I wish those bulao would have stuck around. Wish we could have caught about 100 kilos of them tonight. Wouldn't that be awesome? I used to go fishing off the coast of San Diego. There we go. Some more bulao come in, 2 more. I was fishing off La Jolla. And there's more bulao, or guma, another guma. Bulao and guma now. The net's squeaking, that means there's, or the roller's squeaking, there's another one, bulao. And we would catch coolers full, large coolers full of the Spanish mackerel. And then we would go out at night, we'd leave there, I'd be fishing in the daytime. And we'd go out at night, chum the water and fish for big sharks. For mako sharks, and mostly we were catching blue sharks, which are no good. Those guys pissing themselves. Boy, look at the fish coming in, guys. Nice bulao coming in. Very nice. Here they come. Boys gonna be playing catch up now. Many fish coming in. They're whipping them in the boat now. Look at all the bulao now. You see all the greenbacks here? Beautiful fish. And they're bigger. Right now there's definitely is a carajo. The brown one is carajo. Look at the bulao coming in. Look at this, guys. What a nice catch, huh? Look at what's coming in the net. You guys watching this? All right. Let me shut up. Tonight's a good fishing night. I don't want to jinx anyone. Wow. He's stacking now. Catch up later. Okay, guys, we're going to be emptying the nets later on. Damn. Did this last night and then it stopped. No more fish for like 5 sections. roller quit squeaking. Well, empty nets right now, but that was a nice run there, and there's a whole bunch more in front there in the nets. At least another kilo there. We're almost to 4 kilos now. Here come next Guma. Okay. We're just stacking now. Here they come. Here's more fish coming. Good. Beautiful. Whoop. Oh, it's okay. It's in the net still. Stayed in the net. Stayed in the net. There he is. He fell out in the boat. He just dropped down. Stayed in the net. Wow. Here come the Guma, guys. More and more coming. I mean, nice catch tonight. Thanks for the big confidence number there, Rick. Appreciate it. I like that 45 number you gave us. Look at this. Okay. Boy, the fish just keep coming, guys. Darren said, hi, Charm. Yes. Get ready to ride. All right. Didn't go out last week. How about Section 5 was exciting. Here they come. Come on, Guma. Come on in the boat. There's some more. Wow, nice. 4 or 5. Every 13 you see come in the boat, guys, that's a kilo. 13 fish make a kilo. I weighed them last night, as long as they're about this same size. So 13 to 15. I apologize if my camera's moving around too much for you guys. I'm trying to hold it as still as I can. The waves are kind of pushing us around a little bit. We got a little bit of rocking going on now. Here's the fish we got so far in the boat, in the bucket, but we're stacking the nets right now. See the fish down in the nets. Here come more fish. Bulao again. Nice. Nice bulao. I'll take the Spanish mackerel any day over Guma. They're bigger, heavier fish in most cases. Oh, what is that? A shell? That looks like a sand dollar. Save that. That shell there for me. I'll put that in my collection. Here we go. More Guma. Nice. Looks like the net's up under the boat, huh? Maybe I should put the rudder there. The current's pretty strong tonight. It's pushing the net up under the boat. Or the wind's blowing the boat over the net, one or the other. See if I can make it easier for him. Guma coming in. bulao. Hard to tell. More fish. Good job. Oh, right in the boat. Nice guma. Way to fall. Here they come. Okay, let me see. Let me look at the numbers here. W. Bells, 10. Stone, 11. Luke, 12. Phil, 13. I'm at 14. I'm beginning to look more and more good at my number. Charm says, nope, I don't eat hito. Okay, Charm, you never had hito, huh? All right. Well, there's only a couple in the boat. They came in right at the beginning in section 1. They were tangled up in the nets there. So, Charm don't eat hito, huh? I would like to clean them. And, oh, boy, they're just falling off right in the boat, aren't they? Here, look at that one. Still catching fish, guys. It's looking good. You see, he got 4 down here at his feet. Here comes another one. These are nice guma. Big old fatty guma. We're not going to have an idea until we head home how many fish we actually caught. Because we're just stacking the nets now because of how many are coming in. And it would just slow us down tremendously to try to take them all out of the net. Here comes section 7 in. Okay. The fish still coming. Guma. Beautiful catch tonight, guys. Very happy with this. The bulao mixed with look at that big bulao there. Mixed in with the guma. Beautiful fish. The bulao is like, one bulao is like 2 guma, the size of it, you know? Oh, buka buka. Charm's favorite right there. Buka buka. Charm, have Mama put her grocery list together because we will be in Balud tomorrow morning. We'll take the truck tomorrow. We can buy feeds if we need it for the bad boy and the chickens. And we'll get Mama's groceries. And buy some mule maybe. And maybe some apple beer. Go to the meeting we have to go to, then we'll come back, look at the property. So if you talk to the owner or talk to whoever you're talking to, let him know it's going to be around 11 o'clock or 12 before we can look at the property. Or maybe schedule for 1 p.m. That way we can have something to eat, relax, enjoy our trip to town and have something to eat. And then we'll go visit that person. The guma is still coming in, guys. It's steady. I mean, this is a good fishing night. Been steady fish tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying the fish catching tonight. Been one hell of a run tonight, hasn't it? Hope everything's okay. Stone, what's going on? What happened? What was Stone talking about? Somebody needs to call the police. My family is croc too. Oh. All right. Thank you for the flower, Michael, for Charm. Okay. Yeah, smoked mackerel is delicious. Mackerel, anyway, you fix it. It's one of my favorites. It's gotten to be one of my favorite fishes. Wish I knew then, when I lived in California, what I know now. Oh my goodness, I had so many mackerel fish. You're talking, every time we went, I get coolers full. We were catching 2 or 3 at a time on our fishing rod. as fast as you throw it out, we'd have to quit going for bait. We'd put aluminum foil on the hook, and they were hitting aluminum foil so fast we were getting 2 or 3 at a time. We'd chum the water and keep the mackerel around the back end of the boat. We had 3 guys fishing and 1 guy taking the fish off the hooks. That was it. Another legal, nice fish. But boy, we used to catch them. I'd take them home. My Filipino neighbor, Bert, and his wife Naomi, where I lived there in Temecula in Meadowview, I had Filipino neighbors, and I would give him whatever was remaining we didn't use. I'd give him a cooler full or 2 coolers full of fish, and he would call all his relatives and give them all to his relatives there. And I didn't even know what I was giving them. You know, I thought they were trash fish. I was giving away kilos upon kilos of fish to them, and they were just loving me. And I had no idea I was giving them such great fish until I got here and started eating it. I went, wow. Other than the dark bloodline, the rest of the fish is absolutely delicious. Guys, we're doing a good catch tonight. Look at the fish just pouring in. Look at this. 2 at a time. Finally got away from those damn saps and hardheads. Now we're up here where the guma and the Spanish mackerel are. On the MJ boat, I put right here, I put Kawayan on the side. You can actually sit on the side on the Kawayan. It's really nice. The MJ boat's a lot nicer. Here, okay, section 8, guys. Section 8 in the house. More fish coming. Wow, nice. Wow, here they come, guys. Look at this. What an awesome night of fishing, huh? Here you go, guys. Now this is fishing. Look at this, huh? You guys get to see it firsthand. Look at all these gumas coming in the boat. Wow. Many, many, many. Nice. This is our best fishing night in a while. Look at this. We nailed them tonight, that's for sure. Let me look up here who's got what there. We're looking at Mick, Rob, DRT, KC, Scuba. All right. Scuba might be in the running again tonight to win it. We're not quite there yet. We need to bring in a couple more nets full like we're seeing to get up to the 20 mark. We're probably running right up on the 8-9 kilo mark right now. With what we got in the boat here, we're probably at 8 kilos now. Here comes some more. All right, you guys want to help out these fishermen, it'd be much appreciated if you guys can see it in your hearts to give to the super chats for these guys. These guys are working super hard tonight. Look at all the fish they're bringing in. It really helps them a lot with their families and, you know, providing a little extra for them. Because we were giving everything to the school, and now you guys are designating the super chat for the crew, then we give it to the crew. And we really, really appreciate it. They really appreciate it. Oh, here come the fish. More fish coming. More fish. All right. Whoop. He's done. No, he's right there. That's the bulao. Got him. Nice bulao. Oh, come on. Boy, that's a fatty, isn't he? Here you go, guys. Look at this. As soon as he fell, look at all the fish coming. Here's the one that fell. We scooped him out of the water. He's already dead, luckily. But look how big this guy is. He's almost as big as a bulao. I can set him up next to a bulao here. Look at that. He's pretty big compared to a bulao. Pretty good sized kuma. Won't take 13 of them to make a kilo. These are some fatties tonight. So here they come again. Wow. They're dropping right into the boat. You guys get to witness it firsthand, how we're catching fish tonight. Okay, Charm, sorry I upset you with my mouth running. We'll just watch the fish getting caught then. I'm excited though, Charm. I think I'll shut up and have another beer. Charm making me shut up. Get my coffee cup and put it in my back. Hey, section 9 in the boat. I didn't see that. Fish. Here they come. Right. Noise, Charm says. I don't want to go fishing with Charm. Look at the fish here, huh? Shh, Charm, be quiet. We're catching fish. Oh, exciting. Lots of fish tonight, Charm. MJ would have enjoyed this one. Wow, many fish. Wow, wow, wow. I read your comment, Charm. I shut up. What do you mean? You told me to shut up. The fish don't like noise. I shut up. I quit reading the comments too. I'm just reading them, not voicing them because you tell me to shut up. Moolah bingo. See, Luke says, Mike, listen to Charm. She told me to shut up. I did listen to her. All right. Butterfly 23, hello. Destin, Florida. Mickey says we catch a lot of Spanish mackerel. Yeah, I used to catch a lot in California too. Off La Jolla. A lot of Spanish mackerel. I'll tell you what, guys, we're a great catch tonight. I can tell you that you guys who are in the 20s, you're there. Somewhere in the 20s, I can almost guarantee you we're hitting over 20 tonight. I want to see this bucket full, 25 kilos plus. Get these guys a good catch tonight, make a lot of money. We keep coming back and catching these numbers. If you guys didn't notice, there's no trolls out tonight. No trolls here. No zippers in the area and no trolls. One guy went far out, but there's nothing here. One engine running. Could be a troll. Hard to tell. Okay, section 11. Still coming fish. Wow. Nice catch, Charm. This is a beautiful catch tonight. Know what you mean, Stone Cold, about chaos. I wouldn't blame you one bit because that's the hardest relationships to have with anybody. Oh, he dropped. Deep, deep, deep. I don't know if I got him, but I got down close to him. Nope. I didn't get him. He went up under the boat is what he did. Damn it. He dropped and went up under the boat. Current's pretty strong. Nice pulau. Pulau and guma always. These are guma here. Mixed up in there. But what a nice catch. They're just pouring in tonight, 2 or 3 at a time. I can almost call it before we even fill the bucket up. Still coming in. Well, looks like that guy coming over us with his net didn't affect us. We got a lot of fish tonight. One carajo. That's all we caught tonight. Just one. There's enough to make about 3 fish balls here for you. Charm can make you up some fish balls. Maybe you'll get 3 or 4 fish balls. But look at this, Jimmy John. I don't know if you've been watching it. Look at the net's full. Many, many fish tonight. We got 2 small crabs, ain't worth keeping. We got 1 shrimp that I saw in the net. And the rest has been bulao, carajo, guma, lagao, hard fish, hard head, the striped ones. Some saps. Now we're catching guma. And you're seeing it right now. This is what we've been doing all night tonight. Awesome fishing. Every time he pulls the net in, every 10 feet, there's half a kilo. We're on like section, I think section 11 right now. Going to section 12. If I counted right, I might have missed a section. Be on 12. Welcome. Probably not too, well, you can see the numbers up there, Jimmy John. We're all the way up into the 24, 25. It's going to be somewhere up in the 20s, I can tell you. It's a really beautiful catch tonight. We're looking at a full bucket. At least I'm hoping it's full. Keep going the way we're going. It'll be a nice full bucket. Probably looking right now around 18. But the roller ain't squeaking. There comes a fish. Here they come again. It's not. Look at this. Look at the fish coming in. Look at this, Jimmy John. Huh? Don't you wish you were here with us? Look at this. Even got a crab hanging in there, huh? No good, that crab. But the fish is nice. That's what we've been looking at all night, like that. So beautiful. Great fishing night. He dropped these nets perfect today. Here's the next section. Blue rope. What is blue rope at now? 13?
5.
Huh? 5 left? Oh. They said we have 5 sections left. Wow. That's a lot. I'm way off in the count then. I thought we were already up at number 11 or 12. I'm still getting fish though. Wow. Loving it. Hey, Jimmy John. Hi, everyone. Not Jethro says, making it look easy. I'll tell you what. That guy is strong, isn't he, Yummers? Yeah, that's why I ask you if you guys want to pitch in a little bit on Super Chats for these guys. I mean, look at the work they're doing tonight. Amazing. Look at all the fish they got coming in. So much appreciated for all the hard work they do. I know they really appreciate it too. I don't mind giving them the Super Chats, you know. I love it because it gives them more incentive to even come out here and fish more. And we're doing great right now. Good fish coming in. This is one of the best fishing nights. It is the best fishing night we have had. Okay, so that tells you we are over 20 kilos. This is one of the best fishing nights we've had in a long time. It's exciting seeing all these fish coming in the boat. More fish coming. There they come. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I didn't think I was that far off. I thought we were already up on section 12. I think we're at 12 already. Here's more fish coming in. They've dropped right in the boat. Isn't that beautiful? You don't have to take them out of the net. There's another one right in the boat. Here they come. Beautiful. Who would have guessed tonight would have yielded this many fish, huh? think we're at 13 already. Nope, that's okay, Stone Cold, that's okay. We all agree with that. Okay, Sheree says, I don't want a toxic relationship. There's another section there. I think that's 13 in the boat. Here, more fish coming. Nice. Exactly, not Jethro. He's whipping those nets in here, isn't he? Look at all the fish he's got to pull up too, along with the lead weights and everything he's pulling in. I mean, look at all these fish tonight that he's put in the boat. I'm going to say whoever's at 25 kilos tonight is probably right close to what we're going to come in on the beach with. Whoever said around 25, that's about where we're at right now. We're still dragging in fish. We still got a couple sections left. Let's just keep going the way we're going. It's nice. What a nice catch. It makes you wish you had 50 sections out like this. You'd be wore out. You couldn't pull that much. See, the fish still coming in. Maybe I'll drive the boat back and let them clean out the nets. But anyway, look at the fish, huh? What a good catch tonight. I didn't see the other boat close to us, but he definitely had net dropped on top of ours. I guess he got his nets off already. But it didn't bother us. We got a great catch. Still catching. Wow, nice. Wow. All I can say is wow, guys. This has been one amazing night. Ah, nice one. What was that you got? Oh, look at this, guys. Look what we found on top of the water here. Nice crab, huh? All right, boy did good. Scooped it right up. Good job. The swim, he spotted swimming right there on top of the water and scooped it right up. Boy, look at the fish, huh? Let's see, who's close to 30? Aussie's the closest one to 30. There's a nice crab. That's a nice blue crab in the net right there. Oop. Fish are trying to hop out of the boat. There's so many fish. 30 kilo, 100 per kilo, that's $3 grand. Okay, I think this is 13 here. Look at the fish coming in. 13's in the boat. We're on 14 now. I think we have 2 sections left now. If we counted right. What a nice catch, though. I've enjoyed watching this fishing trip. Look at this. Fish dangling in the net. Our red light's right there, flashing away. Right in the middle of the screen, we're still catching fish. I think we got 2 sections left here. Boy, they keep coming in like this. We're gonna hit 30 kilos, guys. Look at the fish coming in. Wow. Guys, wait till you see this pile of fish we dump out on the ground at the house. You're going to be amazed at how many fish there is total here. Beautiful night. Thank you for the super chat, Jimmy John. Thank you so much. A cherry on top. Thank you. It sure is. Thank you so much, Jimmy John. It's beautiful. Boy, these guys are working hard, aren't they? Look at all the fish they've caught. That's like nice bonus for them as well. Thank you so much. All right. A lot of bones. I don't think so. I think you'd like this Hito Charm. If I skin it and then fry it, batter it and fry it, I think you'd like it. Catfish is really good. You can fillet it, get the bones out. Hey. Okay, hook set John, we are almost to the end of our 15 set here. We have 15 nets, 100 meters each. Our red light is right there. You can see it in the middle of the screen here. That's our red end of our nets right there. It's not far away. We're on section 14 right now. We have one more section after this. I do believe, if I'm not wrong, he told me we had 5 left, and that's what I've been counting from. Boy, look at these beautiful fish we're catching. The fish have been non-stop coming into the net tonight, guys. That tells you that we're going to be somewhere around 25 to 30 kilos tonight. It's been really nice catch. We're all very pleased here. We've got this section plus one more section, I believe. They keep coming like they're coming. We'll add another, 3-4 kilos in the boat before they're done. They're still coming in. It's been a really nice catch. Thank you, Jimmy John, for the cherry on top. That's wonderful. Fried Mississippi catfish, okra, dirty rice, sweet tea. Yeehaw! That's right. You know I'm from Mississippi. I gotta have. Oh, look at the fish. There's another quarter kilo right there by itself. Ah, there's two of them, guys. Nice. Okay, now we're coming on to the last section of the night. This is section 15 coming up. And look at the guma coming in still. Wow. What a nice catch tonight. Huh? That's 14 or 15? 15, that's what I thought. Yeah, this is the last section. I know they're tired. They've been working their butts off pulling these nets tonight with all these fish in here. Look at these fish just hanging. We have a boat full of fish, guys. What a beautiful catch. They're still coming in. They haven't stopped yet. Just wish we had another 10 sections of net the way their fish had hit tonight. Boy, we would have caught a lot of fish. What a beautiful catch we did get. Thank you for all the blessings that God has given us. I'll tell you what. He has given us some fish tonight. Look at this. Boy, it's non-stop all the way to the end. Thank you guys again for coming and watching our fishing trip tonight. Yeah, Charm's dad is very strong, K-Cherie. We're about 4 kilometers from the shore right now, where we're at. They make catfish look good. Filipino way is just so much simpler. It's bliss. Good for the soul. Charm wants Mike Meter to give Rick a shot at 45 kilos. Hey, he's pushing it right now. I'll shut up to the end of the net, okay, guys? Just for Charm. Oh, there he is. He's in the boat. Thought we lost it. Here come another one. More and more. They're jumping into the net here. They want to get inside of our boat. I see the fish. They're jumping right into the net, right there at the surface. They said, hey, take me too. Take me too. I'm coming with you. Look at that. They're jumping right in the boat for us. They think the party's going this way. That's why they all want to go with us. More guma coming. The light is right here. Right next to us. More guma still coming in the boat. These guys don't want to be left behind. They're jumping into the net. The roller stopped rolling, but fish are still coming. There it goes. There it goes. More fish. Squeaking. Okay. Coming up fast now. More fish still. Wow. That's nice. Looks like a golden trevally right at the end there. Wow. More fish. Okay, guys. 2 kilo weight is in the boat. Wow. A lot of fish, Papang. That is a lot of fish. Well, at least this time the light's in front of the boat. It's going to be easy to pick up. Yesterday it was back behind the boat. All right. Good job, boy. Wow. You guys did great. Tonight is a lot of fish. Well, if you want to start us up, boy, I'll drive the boat home. I'll keep recording while you guys are cleaning up the nets, or I can stop what I'm doing. I'd have to stop my live feed though. Anyway, I should move my Mini up to the front then. Get it out of here. All right, guys. Let me get my stuff picked up and bagged up and get out of their way because I'm going to end up with that all on top of the Mini. If I leave it right there, I'm going to move it out of the way before he gets to that point. Let me just jump back here. Darkness for a minute. Okay. Let me see where the Mini's at for power. Just curious. Like 36% with an hour to go home. Yesterday it died on us. Let me see. I can't turn my flashlight on. I'm trying to figure out where I can put this Mini at. So it won't. Maybe here. I'll move it to the back here. Give me a minute, guys. Don't mind the darkness for a minute. I gotta make some changes, okay? Just bear with me. I'm gonna set my phone down here. I don't want to go in the bilge. I want to put it in my pocket so I don't lose it in the bilge. All right. Okay, I'm gonna put the Mini back here in the back. So right on this platform. So it cannot fall in the bilge, but it'll keep it off the net. Okay, and then what I want to do, I'm gonna lose my Wi-Fi signal here, guys. Give me a minute. I'm gonna lose signal. I'm gonna restart the Wi-Fi Mini with the battery on it so we can make it all the way home. Okay, so give me a minute here to make a quick adjustment here. Okay, we're getting ready to start up the engines right now. All right, let me get out of his way here. Whip that rope good. Huh?
Desired side.
That side?
Yeah.
You want me to go over there? Hold on. Let me move. Okay, go ahead. All right. One engine only? Yeah. All right. Okay. The waste fuel. All right. Let's turn around here. Faster or no? Good speed here because we'll be home. They'll have the nets empty before we get there. We're about an hour away. All the illegal fishing boats out here tonight around Gigante Island. They're always over there. There's shore over there. See the lights. We're just following the shoreline back. Fish tonight. Up here ahead of us. It's over here to the right. Yeah, she's always wishing for a mute mic, guys. 24/7, she wished I would just shut up. That's okay. That's what she wanted to marry. That's her fault. She didn't want a guy that talks a lot. She shouldn't have married me. fish tonight in the bucket, that's for damn sure. I believe you're going to see the fullest bucket you've ever seen. Okay, I think the bucket's going to be bulging tonight. Yeah, Dr. Red, we're in double digits tonight for sure. That was a hell of a nice catch tonight. You gotta have some Louisiana hot sauce, that's right. I have sriracha and Tabasco at home. I've got both. I like to make my own salsas too. I haven't made it in a while, but I'm trying to get my jalapeno pepper plant to come back. If it does, I'll have a lot of jalapenos. I'll be making my own. I like it better with jalapeno than I do with chili peppers. Yeah, 14 is definitely a low number, Stone Cold. Definitely more than 14 kilos in the boat. I guarantee you. We're looking somewhere in excess of 20 kilos. Thank you for the happy poop, 1 star. Oh yeah, there's a lot more fish in the net than there are in the bucket, guys. I can tell you that right now. A lot more. When we get down, they're only like on the first section getting fish out. When they get down halfway through the net, I'll stand up and look at the bucket. We'll see where we're at. There's a lot of fish in this boat tonight. Charm, the boat are in the fish are already in the boat. We're not pulling net, we're heading home. They can't get out of the boat now, okay? I can talk all I want, right? Still want to put me on mute, huh? All right. I'll let you guys see the bucket fill up. We got so many fish. It's going to overflow this bucket tonight. 1 bucket full, 5 to 30. We're going to overflow it tonight, guys. See these nets full of fish? Look at the bucket already. There's already 10 kilos in the bucket. Not even close to the bottom of the net. Yeah, me either, Phil Z, but they do. They're in the net here. We'll show you one here when you get down to the bottom. It's at the very bottom of the net. The first section we caught it in. Crab fighting the net over here. Boy, what a beautiful night tonight. Water's so calm. What's nice about the rudder pole, you can lift it as high as you want to steer. Hold it like that. Go where you're going. You can stand up, you can sit down. why you see a lot of guys stand up driving the boat, because they can. Well, that's a tore up fish. Some food for somebody. Yeah, guys, we're looking 30 plus kilos tonight. That bucket's going to be so full. You're right, Jimmy John. You got that figured out already, huh? I do that. I bring one just in case, and then he always says no, and I drink it myself. So I get 2 beers out here. Smart, huh? Exactly. You got to bring backup beers, you know. If one of the crew members doesn't want to drink, then it gives you a little extra. I should bring 4, you know, 2 for me and 1 for each of them. And then when he doesn't want his, then I'll have an extra one. I'll have 3. I get home, trying to figure out what happened to you. Nah. That was kidding. I saw a boat up there. I saw a flashlight on a boat up in front of us. I want to hit somebody. I know for sure you can see us coming. We're all lit up. Because he's not lit up. There's no lights on his boat. I saw his flashlight, but I didn't see his boat. I'll just keep going the way I'm going. If I see him, I'll turn the boat. He'll let me know if I get close. This side to see what he's doing over here. He's somewhere over here where I saw his flashlight come up. The bucket's filling up, huh guys? It's nice. We're not even halfway done with the nets yet. see the guy up ahead. I'm not close enough to him to affect me yet. He should pass in front of me as slow as I'm going. Just hang out here, go to the outside of him. I think I see his boat up there. He's got a little light on board. He's still pretty far away. Here too, he's got his light flashing as he's coming in. Probably going to Dutai or Lamocab. This is what I'd be concerned about over here on this side. Thank you, Darren, for the gold coin. Thank you so much. For some reason, the battery that I had, my backup battery, already died. Or the wire's loose, wasn't providing power because the Mini moved around. It's sitting right over the engine compartment right now. I'm trying to pay attention to my driving out here. I got boats out in front of me on the left side. I'm going straight, and I got a boat to the left of me. There's a green flashing light on, his fishing light, but he's coming back into port. My Mini back here moved around on me, and then the battery got disconnected. I switched back to the Peak 2 battery, which has 39% on it, which should get us home without going dead. Now that I've had a little break off of it, we should be okay. We're still loading the bucket up with fish. You can see it's over 3/4 full. Full is 25 kilos. We still got about 5 sections of net left. We're going to be filling a full bucket tonight. That's really awesome. I'm just keeping an eye on this guy because he's coming across. He's probably going over to Kinyanadutay is what I guess. He's going slowly like I am too. But we're gonna, at some point, we're gonna cross paths here in a few minutes. I'll shut up. You guys enjoy the fish. What's up, Scuba-Doo? Scuba, we went over your number already. You're number 20 kilo? We're already beyond that, bro. Sorry, you don't win tonight. Yeah, I don't even have my camera on, do I? Woo! We're following the moon back, guys. If I keep the tip of my boat on the moon, we'll be very close to going home. There you go. How about that, huh? Just follow the moonlight. I have a light on shore though that I'm following. There's a bright light over there on the shore that I'm following. Will get me home. That's home. This guy over here is the only one I'm concerned about. It's a boat out here that's crossing. He's going really slow too. But about the time we get up here to Kinyanadutay, we're gonna meet each other. I just gotta keep my eye on him, folks. I could take the long way around him, give these guys time to clean the nets out. That may be the baby zipper out there working. He may be right there working, because he has a green light on him, just like that. Flickering green light. As slow as he's going, but what's he doing out there, you know? Interesting. that zipper out there. I think he's working. Is that the baby zipper working right there? The green light? Is that the baby zipper?
No.
No? He's going very slowly, that guy. At some point he's going to cross our path. It's not the zipper. It's somebody though. Keep my eye on him. Bucket's been good, guys. We're done before we get home. Still a lot of fish in the net though. Maybe not a full bucket, huh? I think we're close to 25 kilos right now. Oh, they got the sky lit up over here. All the illegal fishing boats over there. Big commercial boats. Maybe that's Tannoy. Maybe he did a fish drop right there tonight. That's why he's going so slowly. Maybe he's pulling nets. He has a light like that too. I think Ruel has a light like that too on his boat. I think I'm gonna go out and around this guy. Much better. No, Darren, we're only running one motor. I've just got the front engine, the low-speed engine running. It's got a 12-inch propeller blade on it. That puts us nice in a small idle like this. We're probably doing about 6 knots. Perfect speed because we're getting the net done. It sucks to get into port and then have to sit there and clean nets. Then everybody on the beach comes out and wants to help you. And then they all want 2 or 3 kilos of fish. If you're done when you get there, you know, you just walk up to the beach carrying your fish. You don't have to pay out people to help you get it out of the net. It's already a done deal. So we're just gonna idle along here. You see our bucket. That's pushing 30 kilos right now. It's over 25. We're somewhere close to 30. We don't have a lot of fish left in the boat, but we'll get them all out. Before we arrive, we'll have them all out. We're almost done. Right there's the shore. You see the lights? That's the shore right there. Esquimalt, Dutai, and San Antonio. I've got us going in a direct line to Tonga, which is out beyond that. So we're about 20 minutes, 25 minutes at idle. Once we get done with the net, he'll pick up the speed, and we'll be home in about 20 minutes, should be. I want to thank you guys for all the super chats you gave tonight. Thank you so much, guys. I know that really helps them. You know, they got good fish tonight. But at the lower rate, now they're giving 100 per kilo for fish. Put them up to have a decent wage for the night. That's wonderful. I know really appreciate it. They really do. Put these nets away. We're getting there. That guy with the green light's already crossed over. He's heading like the same direction we're headed. He was out a little farther, coming in a different angle, but he's there now. If I'd have my Mini here, it'd have been covered in net already. My sperm was sitting right here. It was sitting right there. It would have been covered in net. All right, I had to move it. I got it in a good spot back here. It's sitting on the foam. It's doing just fine. It's not moving around. Sitting back there over top the back engine area. They're almost done here. They're just throwing nets now. Getting a lot of it out of the way. Here in a minute, finish driving us in. I let him take us in through the corals. There's still more fish in the net down there. I know that. I see them now. There they come. Moon's nice and bright tonight, I'll tell you. Nice. It's only a quarter moon, a little over a quarter. Like a 3/8 of a moon, but it's bright. It's gonna be a big full moon this time when it gets to that point. All right. 1 billion candle power light, huh? I wish. I got a pretty bright flashlight, but not that strong. I'll just keep us out wide from the rocks. That guy's already there, passed in front of me. There's nobody else out here except the two zippers that are parked up here in front of our village. and we'll just swing wide of them, come in around the back one, and be lined up right for the channel. But we'll be done with the net by then, and I won't need to drive. Let my father-in-law drive it. Now it's a little sap-saps. Remember at the beginning of the run here, we got a bunch of sap-saps? Pain in the ass fish. Bucket's looking really good, guys. A nice catch tonight. Down here, that catfish in a minute that they caught. He's somewhere down here at the bottom. I'd say at the speed we're going right now, we're about 20 minutes away still. I was wrong in my judgment earlier. Chops are a pain in the butt to get out of the net. Always. Very difficult. I stand up here. If I sit down, you won't see nothing. I got the net right here in front of me. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. David Jessup, thank you, thank you. These guys work really hard. Look at that full bucket we got tonight. What a lot of nice fish. Tell you what, they did great tonight. We had a nice catch. Open tubes 1 and 2. Yep. Now he's already he's way up there. He's getting ready to go into his port. They're in San Antonio. We're just heading to Pinyanantonga on the other side of it there. I'm only temporarily until he's done with the nets, and he'll go back up here and finish, get us home. I need the rudder pole up high enough where they don't hit it with their hands while they're doing nets, you know? Keeping it way up high. Wow. Saps. We got a variety tonight, but we got a good variety. You know, a lot of fish. Hope these guys make decent money. We're almost done. Those saps are a pain in the butt. I'm gonna stay wide. I got those 2 zippers up here. They're sitting out here in the channel. It's sure nice out here. What a beautiful night. We got lightning over here off Panay Island towards Iloilo and Estancia area, Carlos. There's a big lightning storm going on over there tonight. You'll see in a second here. I got the camera pointed right at it. You won't miss it this time. Lightning in the sky. Watching where I'm going. There's still a couple of fish down there in the bottom of the boat. They'll get out and throw them in the bucket too. Really nice catch tonight. Got all the lights ashore over there. Where we're heading. I can just go out here and make a wide turn. They're not done with the nets yet. Stay outside until he's done. Yeah, it's a wonderful night for fishing, David. We did really good. Send me an email. Tell me what's happening over there when you expect to be over here. I know you got to do a Guam trip first, but give me an idea of what your plans are. We're coming up on the end of July here pretty soon. there's over 25 kilos in the boat right now. In the bucket, that's over 25. It's a full bucket. So that's close to 30. The reason I say that is we got a bunch of small fish that are in there also. The sap-saps. So I'm thinking we're over 30 kilos already. Now what we will sell out of that is a big difference because there's a lot of damaged fish too. So we'll see. Outside this one zipper out here. He's got lights on out in front of me here. I'll stay outside of him. All right, we're almost done. I'm gonna pull the last of the net up here and get the fish out. Probably not more than a couple kilos left in the net. Over there in front of us too. Kenai Island's getting some rain tonight. I do hope we get some over here tonight. I really do. I hope we get home dry and then the rains can come all they want. But I hope we do get some rain tonight. It'd be nice. Nice full bucket of fish. Wonderful. That's what you want every time you come, you know? Okay, I think Papa's gonna come back here. Oh, there's that catfish. That's the catfish right there. Over here. Huh?
Big scissor to cut the pin of that.
Oh, you need scissors?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I'm just standing wide of that zipper. I know that zipper's right there. The white light? They're going to use scissors to get the catfish out of the net because they're really tangled in there good. And you know, cat a spine on top, and so it makes it a little dicey trying to get them out of the net. They just use scissors to get it out. Okay, boys are going to use the rope here and tie all the net down so it can't go anywhere. I'm glad I moved the mini tonight because that was certainly being covered by net tonight as much as they put up here. We're getting very close to all the lights on the shore there. I'm looking at the bright light of a zipper. Here to the left, I got two more baby zippers out in the channel. So we're just going to go and avoid them and go around them. Once we clear them, we'll be going into shore. It's dangerous driving a boat out here at night if you don't know the waters, you don't know where you're going. It's not easy. And you do have a lot of boats out here. They're very dimly lit. So that makes it even more dangerous. Boy, there's some good lightning there. That's certainly a nice camp, guys. I think we're looking somewhere between 25 and 30. I know we're over 25. I know the bucket. I know the weight of the bucket. So I'm thinking we're probably pushing close to 30. We're probably going to sell about 20. If we're lucky, we'll get 20 kilos out of it tonight that we can sell. Just because we catch 30 doesn't make you make money. Doesn't mean you make money on 30. That bright light right there below the moon on the water there, that's a zipper out there. He's parked outside San Antonio. We saw him on the way out. And then out from there, I got 2 more zippers out here in the water. Where you going? I'm just avoiding the zippers. You got the big one there and 2 outside here. The 2 small ones, and we go around them on the outside. And then we come in the channel. Got it? Okay. Now relax, let him drive it. Let's look at all this beautiful fish they got there. There's the shoreline of San Antonio. Got a new guy. We still got another 10 minutes to go before we get to where we're going. At least 10 minutes. We gotta get around these boats here. And it's low tide, so we gotta worry about the rocks coming in. It's very low tide. In 2 weeks, we won't have to worry about it. We'll be able to drive all the way in. Wants to drive, let him drive. I'm tired of driving. It's good. Tonight it'll be easy. I'll just carry everything up, grab my shoes, hop off the boat, and head in. Look for the Christmas light by the Kubo. Yeah, we're still a long ways away. Long ways from there. It's way over there. Way over there, we see those 4 lights. That's where we're going. Our house is beyond that. But we're still a little ways out. Look at the fish they got, huh? Beautiful bucket of fish. All the way up to the top, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Nice. Changed my number to 30. No, too late, Scooby-Doo. You're stuck where you're at, bro. Just like the rest of us. Aussie Jake is the closest at 25. I'll ask Papa how many fish we got. Let's see. How many kilos?
Maybe 25,
28? It says 28, guys. So there you go, there's the number. So nobody nailed the number, but we did have Aussie Jake very close. Oh crap. I'm at 2% battery again. Damn it, damn it, damn it, and damn it. I am not prepared to put this battery up on my phone to charge it. Everything's back here. Damn it. Guys, I'm gonna lose my live feed here. I gotta find a way to get my battery charged up. And it's not easy. Everything's in my backpack, sitting back here. Damn it. I'm gonna lose my phone, I'm telling you right now. I got 2%. I don't think I can get this set up back here. Damn it. Oh, this is a race against time here. Here. I'll show you guys tomorrow what I had to do. A race against time here. See if we can make it. Set my phone down. There we go. Says we're live. There's the shoreline. We're heading home. Matthew, did you get to see the fish we had in the boat? I can't really stand up and show you right now. Let my battery charge a little bit. In here, I have a small inverter. I had to wire it to this battery. Okay? Hook up the inverter right here. And now I'm charging my phone. I mean, it's a pain in the ass. I got a little... My battery died. It's been such a long life feed that we had to go far. And my battery was dead. It's down to 2%. So we're back. But, again, we're fighting battery issues again tonight. So that saved some of the battery. Over there you can see the church. The bright light is the church right there. That's a church steeple in our village. And then to the right of that, down there is my house. So we're getting there. Anyway, we're almost home. My battery's only at 1%, guys. So it's just barely hanging in there so we can watch the rest of this live feed. Unbelievable. Anyway, we have a full bucket. My father-in-law said there's kilos in the bucket. So now you guys know that's the call for tonight. It's 28. It's a full bucket. 25 is full. It's all the way over the top of it. So there's about 28 kilos in it. So that's what we're going to go with. 28 kilos. If I lose my live, I lose it. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be going to a meeting tomorrow. Going to Balut in the morning. Got to be there before 9 o'clock. Hopefully we can keep this live going until we get home without my phone completely dying. We're almost there. Coming around these two baby zippers now. There's our village right there. That's one of the zippers. Blue one. The other one's out here in front of us. The other one's out here. This one's still got his nets on board. The other one, they got the nets off right now. Got him on the beach. Yeah, I'm looking at the channel marker. Looks like we're going to make it on this 1%. Oh, what's going to suck about it is I'm not going to be able to. I want to carry the bag up the shore, hopefully without losing the charge I have, and show you guys the fish when we dump them out, what they look like. Okay, we're just outside the channel right now. See the rocks right there at the end of my flashlight? Okay, perfect. More rocks right there. Boat up here. All right. Home sweet home. What's my charge at? Let's see. 2%. Nice. 2%. It's going up. Over here. It's coral reef out here at the end of the village. We're over the sand right now we're getting ready to be stuck here in a second. We're going to hit the bottom here in just a second. All right, Papa's going out of the boat. He'll push us along, walk us as close as we can go. I'll stay here at the back to keep the boat level. Get as far as we can into shore, and then that's it. We'll be jumping out now. All right, guys, so this is what I got here. I got a problem. I got my mini to pick up. I got my battery to pick up. I got my bag here full of crop. I need to move everything inside the bag, including the phone. All right, I'll carry the mini. So I won't lose signal in the mini, but I got to move everything inside the backpack to carry it up to the shore. Okay, and yes, I will. I got to put the mini inside also. So I'm going to lose signal here, guys. And house. I can't. I won't lose signal. I'm not. I'll be able to put my phone. Just don't mind the blackness. I'm putting that until I get up there, okay? Then I'll get it out and show you all the fish. All right, guys, in there. Grab these fish and get out of here. Push it some more here. Try to hold it up here a little more. We're still in sand. It's good. I know you guys can hear me in the backpack there. We're done. Okay, I'm tangled up in the anchor rope. All right. Okay, I'll keep the mini going. The phone is in the backpack. Go up here and get my shoes on. All right. We're looking 28 kilos of fish. Like we said, we'll get up here to the beach and we'll dump these fish out so you guys can see them. How many dogs barking on the beach? Guess you don't like my light shining on his ass. Huh?
Napunta ko rin, boy.
Put the kawain on it? I'm sure it's heavy. Wow. Ooh, a lot of fish. Nice catch. very deep. Good. I don't think people will even hear it. Hear that thing. We're still live. The fish, guys. Where am I at? Where am I at on my battery? 3%. All right. Anyway, let me pull it up here. All right, guys, we got sound back. Sorry. Thank you, Charm. Thank you. Thank you. Lots of fish here. Mostly guma. That's good. We do have some nice bulao in there also. Seis. Bulao.
Okay.
So,
Oh, was that a bulawi threw in there?
No.
That one?
Oh yeah.
Hard to tell when they're small, you know? Beautiful fish tonight, I'll tell you. Beautiful fish.
ay. Bulay na.
Okay.
Size
24.
24. Ah, ito, punta ko.
Kung dagko ay dyan ko ah. Kuha niya sa kulong kung dagko na.
Bulay na. Punta.
That one, that's what I was looking at. Oh, that's a
Dampirong.
clam.
Ay.
Ta.
Umi.
Dua. Wah, patrua.
Para betuto. Una ko yan.
Ilan na
Lagaw ng uruda.
Wala
Lagaw.
niya pa si John Rick.
Lagaw lang. Ha?
Iya lang ko i-chat.
Atong lagaw.
John Rick.
Oh, samad.
Good.
Atong lagaw na lang.
Ah. Ilan na, 24?
28.
28?
Yeah.
Nice.
28.
28 sold. And still fish for foods. So we're looking at 30, what do you say? 30 what? 3? How many kilos total? 32?
Total
32?
more than 35.
35? That's 7 kilos on the ground?
Dito ba kuha
Is that water or vinegar? That smells like vinegar.
Ha? Na, di pa ito sa. Aray mo kasago ah. Pag may gagmay ah. Winakal ko kayo. Dungka na kami ang manaog kami ah. Sige pag winakal niya ya. O dito. Ari nyo oh. May ito to sa bambot. Ihatag na kabuyat.
Yeah, plastic bag for me.
O dito.
Plastic. Okay, guys, in the pot is some beautiful fish tonight. Wow, very beautiful fish.
Huli kami.
All right, let me get my flashlight on. I'll head
Okay
to the
na,
house.
pakasun to ka?
May kapel. Wala apel mo tayo.
Hindi mga
All right, guys, we're gonna head to the house. First, I need to button up my bag. Hold on a minute. Let me zip my bag before everything falls out on the way home. That won't be cool. Okay, guys. All right. Whew. Long night.
very good.
Very good catch. Yeah, 28 sold. Wow. 35 kilos for the night. That's not bad at all. Not even a 45. Wow. You guys bounced all around it. You were close. 10 kilos hard each. I'd have to call that a draw between Rick and Aussie Jake. One was 10 over, one was 10 under. We'd have to make it up here to my house. That's dropping everything. Trying to keep my phone charging here. The charge made it. I'm about, we're here at home, but I'm about 2% away from losing my battery here. Let's get inside and get a charger here. I need a phone charger to keep my phone going. Thank you, hon. Don't charge for me. Appreciate it. Wow, what a night, huh? Whew, we were far too. That's what took so long getting back.
Dito na yung ano. High blood.
Good thing I have this backup plan in my bag. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made it. I brought the battery with me and stuff. And the inverter. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, thank you.
What happened to your camera? Why like this?
Huh?
Your camera.
I like what?
Look.
I don't know. Is it dirty?
No.
What? Oh, that's one of them stupid effects is on. You got effect on, some kind of effect on here. Effects, picker, turn off. Oh, it's got some.
You
no, it's
change
got
first.
There's a camera effect on it.
I try.
Turn it off. Where's Micah? Micah? She's sleeping.
She's busy to make her assignment.
But Micah knows how to do it. Micah, come here, hon, for a second, please. Help Daddy out. My camera's all screwed up on my phone. What? Come here, my camera's screwed up. It's got some kind of effects on it.
Yeah.
Screwing up my camera. Turn that off, please.
You want to eat? You want to eat?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
The vegetable yesterday.
Vegetable? What is this? Fried rice?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
This one.
How do you turn that off?
This one I need
I think it's
to.
going to get it off for me. I don't know what it is.
This one. You eat this.
Okay. Yeah, chop suey. Need to put it on a plate and microwave it.
Look, our
Retouch on.
battery is 76%.
Retouch is on. Battery what?
76%.
Wow.
Very low.
Yeah. But today it was very much cloudy today.
Yeah. Very cold.
You can't turn it off?
It's water.
It's not water, it's you. It's your eyeball.
Yeah.
She got it. See? It's normal now. All right.
You go to sleep now.
Ma,
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Micah.
So late.
Anyway, it's been a fun trip tonight, huh? We had a great time. We had a lot of fish tonight. I need my tripod out
See, every
here.
time you shut your mouth, there fish coming.
See, every time I shut my mouth, we have fish coming. You're so full of.
You need to search. The fish is
coming the whole night.
don't want noisy environment.
You and Luke agreed that I should shut up my mouth, huh?
Yeah, try tomorrow again.
And don't talk tomorrow and see if I catch any fish? Is that what you're trying to say? She's telling me to shut up. You hear, guys? In her own special way. Charm has a way of telling me to shut up. Look at this woman. She's trying to tell me something here. What are you telling me? Shut up? Huh?
Yeah, you try tomorrow again.
And if I'm quiet, we see how many fish we catch?
Yeah.
35 kilos more? That was a big catch. 35 total. It's nice.
That's far.
Yeah. As far, almost to Pungarunan.
It's not much.
But nobody was around. There was one boat around us. He came, he crossed our net and then came back. Off our net, we were shining a flash on him, showing him where our net was. He did cross it, but he came back over and he didn't hurt us.
He sell that to Lisa?
He was a punky anyway, huh?
He sell that to Lisa?
I don't know. There's a lot of fish to be taken anywhere to sell.
Maybe he sell that to Lisa.
At least he ain't gonna give us nothing for it.
What do you want?
She's gonna give us 100 per kilo?
The same price.
Really?
Yeah, Rona.
Why? The cost of fuel is going up and fish are going down.
Rona should bring in Carlos 4 boxes back because the fish there is very cheap.
Huh.
She bought the 4 boxes.
You grab me a cold beer out of there. Oh, the freezer's off. Everything off.
Yeah,
Oh, here's
yeah.
something running.
That's only the big one.
All right. deserve one of these, huh? Nice.
A lot of ants. Oh.
Ants. It's a spray. Spray them. They won't die. I'm tired of ants around here. A lot of ants around here. All right, once she fixed me for dinner, we have leftovers tonight. My phone's charging, so I got to kind of set it over here at an angle, guys. Anyway, I want to thank all you guys for coming in to visit us. Thank you guys for all the super chats for the guys. It's so much appreciated. Charm will get it all figured out for them tomorrow. She'll do the conversion from the, I think it was mostly US dollar tonight. If there's any others, Charm will do the conversion for whatever your country is, whichever country you donated from. And she'll make sure that we give the money to Papang and to Boy. They worked really, really hard tonight. They much, much deserved it. So total sold 28 kilos. Yeah, one starts out only 26 kilos off tonight. Yeah. If you'll need advice, I can help. All right, I'd love you to help. Anyway, tonight was 28 sold, 7 kilos divided as food for us. A lot of sap. There's still some fish in the boat. A couple of the 2 catfish we caught. He said he needs to get the scissors to get them out of the net because they're really stuck up in the net. So anyway, they're too dangerous to pull out of the net. That's not warm. Chop suey is as cold as a freezer. Let's lower that down. Oh, I knew it wasn't going to stay plugged in. Damn charger. But I got to let my phone charge up. We're going to be dead in a minute. Anyway, it's been a wonderful fishing trip. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed sharing it with you folks. We had a beautiful sunset. We had a lot of fish. The fish were constant coming in. Next time I'll just keep my mouth shut the whole fishing trip. It'll just be like what do you call that? Silent. We'll do a silent live. I think that would be nice. You guys would probably appreciate it more. Yeah, 28 kilos is 2.2 pounds per kilo. It's a lot of fish. What is that, close to 60? 14.7, that's close to 60 kilos, 60 pounds of fish tonight. Wow, hell of a catch. I know they were having a tough time. The way they carried it into shore, they took the Kauaian push pole, shoved it through the bucket, and then they each put it on their shoulder and walked it in. That's how heavy it was. That was a good fishing trip. We don't get to see those all the time, but there were no trollers out there tonight. There were no zippers active in the area we were fishing. So that goes to show you that if the trollers and the big ships would stay away with their big nets, we, the small guy, can catch a few fish, make a little money. $28 at 100 per kilo, 2,800 pesos at 60 to 1. So we're looking about $50 made tonight in the catch. 50 US dollars for the fish. And of course, your super chats were awesome. Thank you, thank you. The filter should be gone, Matthew. I hope now. I think we're good. Thank you, Phil. Adventure Philippines. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're watching my channel. Thank you so much. I will go over and subscribe to you as well. We do a lot of fishing videos, and we really enjoy to show everybody how we catch fish and the things we go through, how the Filipino guys work their butts off for such a small amount of money and small amount of fish that we catch. They work really, really hard, A lot of people don't understand it, don't get to see it. They don't get to see anything that what we talk about until they come over and watch our channel. Then they actually get to see, wow, this is different,
Gabi ano yan sa'yo, nang-charge tapos sa mukha mo. Paano kung sumabog yan, sunog ka? Tulog na.
It's hot out tonight.
Kids.
It's
Let's go
probably,
tomorrow.
in Fahrenheit, it's probably about 85 degrees right now. It's warm out, very hot.
What time you leave tomorrow?
We need to be out of here by, what, 8 o'clock maybe? Drop off the grocery list.
The shoes open 7 o'clock.
7? Well, you want to leave early? Okay. Charm's going to be,
Maybe 6:30.
they've been sending over the shoe sizes tonight in the elementary school chat, the Kinyarantonga, the school QTES, Kinyarantonga Elementary School chat. It's a group chat. They've been sending us over all the shoe sizes for all the children. So this year, it's not going to be slippers. This year, we're going to do tennis shoes. So we're going tomorrow to the shoe place and we're going to place our order. I think it's supposed to be for 2 days. We're going to go ahead and place our order, get whatever they have, and then place our order for what we want remaining. It's like 3 pairs of shoes is what, $15?
3 for 100. Oh, 1,000.
3 for 1,000 pesos.
300 pesos each.
Like 300 pesos for each pair of shoes. We got 91 kids, so we're going to end up spending around 27,000.
This is my drawing, then
I get that from Micah's money.
then the
Very nice. Huh?
Micah sponsored the shoes.
Micah? Micah, you going to pay for all the shoes for the kids?
Papa, look at my drawing.
I said time to sleep. Sleep.
There to pa ni Daddy.
Gosh, I have more food on my hands than in my belly.
Kagata.
Make your milk. Oh, finish.
All right, Josh, I'll make a video just for you. How I eat them. You need a nutcracker, the little metal nutcrackers, or a pair of channel locks. Okay, clean, to break the shell. Other than that, that's for the arms. The other shell is fairly easy to eat. It's fairly easy. I'll have to show you how.
Hindi ba mo ba't ang
Because
pangit?
every leg that goes into the crab on the side, inside there is where all your meat
I need
is.
to off this, then I need to charge. It's hot.
8%.
I know.
Okay, it's off.
Tapos ano eh? Ano eh?
It's off.
Basura?
Lang na yan.
Basura na eh?
Amo, di na ako ni Marpasa.
Ba't ang pangit?
Diin.
Ang pangit ng drawing.
Hindi ko ka ba naman drawing?
Kung ako pinag-drawing mo.
Starlink Mini is just now
Wala ka
at 8%.
stigman.
But
Ang buhok ni Idog sinahaw.
Bawal.
partway through the live feed, I changed to the other battery
Champion drawing ng stigman.
and I realized what was wrong. The other battery, the wires were just looped and twisted and they were all loose. That's why it died. Then I switched back to the Peak 2 battery. So we got about what, 30 to 45 minutes on the other battery before the wires were too loose to give good connection. Then it dropped. The Wi-Fi stream dropped. As soon as I turned it back, plugged it into the Peak 2 battery and turned it back on, we managed to get all the way home. Still got 8%. It's off. Oh, you turned it on. It's off right now. That's off.
Really?
Yeah, it'll go off. The display will go off. Take it in, put it on charge, hon. Thank you.
Still hot. I put first in the freezer.
No,
Still hot. Oh!
just set it down. It's off. You can charge it. Okay.
Papa, look at my drawing. It's ugly.
I saw your drawing. It looks nice. Looks just like you.
No, it's not.
That's you. Yeah, that's a good drawing of you. Process questions. I am unique. It's about you too.
Yep.
I am unique because of my black and gold hair and
I have
warm,
gold
bright
hair.
eyes that no one else has exactly like mine. I have my own gentle smile, my love for simple, casual style, and the way I see the world. It fits together to make me one of a kind. There is no other person in the whole world who is exactly like me, and that is my greatest gift from God and my parents. Question 2. I am a human because I have a body that grows and changes, feelings that let me feel,
How can I
joy,
charge?
care, and wonder, and the
No
ability.
charger.
There's one on the.
You don't eat?
I'm eating.
No, the rice.
I will. Why, you want it?
No, I eat 3 p.m.
I will eat. I belong to the kingdom Animalia. Because I am made of many cells, I cannot make my own food and get energy by eating other living things. I move. Micah,
Ilaw.
What?
I and move on my own. I can move on my own.
I know I need real.
Can, not and.
Yep.
And I reproduce like all other animals. I breathe oxygen and my
Mali,
body
siguro pa sulat.
develops from an embryo. All these traits place me in the Animalia kingdom. Okay, well, at least you know you're part animal.
He's working for whole day like that.
I belong to order
Hindi,
primate because I have
subukan
forward-facing
Ah,
eyes that give me a
okay.
good depth perception, flexible hands with grasping fingers and flat nails instead of growth and learning as I flat nails instead
There's
of
a thing there at a period. Flat nails instead of growth and learning.
growth
And learning.
and learning as I develop, and these key features are shared by all primate. Oh, that sounds like a funnier sentence.
What?
Flexible hands with grasping fingers and flat nails, comma. Instead of growth and learning, what do you mean instead of growth?
I don't know. That's what ChatGPT said.
Instead of growth. That it's learning as a separate sentence, learning as I develop. I don't know, your wording is funky, okay? Funky monkey.
You're in the Philippines.
Me, myself, and I create a self-portrait
Nintalampid ko ako
focusing on the
try ko
distinctive
pala
aspects of your body. Answer the
Calligraphic
process
naman,
question by
ma'am.
filling the
Everyday
blank.
sila.
Okay, very good. Now, what time is it?
10.
Good night.
6.
Bedtime. Good night. See you in the morning, sweetie.
You don't
Love
have
you.
charger.
Bye-bye.
Charger to charge that.
Yeah, Josh, I'll have to show you how to eat crabs. That's what happens. You end up with more on your hands than you do on in your tummy. Always, you know? I'm going backwards on the chat. So, how do you enjoy your shrimp, Josh? You got 5 shrimp and half a crab. Wow. I got 1 shrimp tonight for free, and I got 2 crabs, small crabs, for free. That's probably about $15 in the US, huh? And then the fish I have would probably cost you another $30. So I brought home almost $50 worth of fish tonight. Can't wait to get you over here so I can give you some free fish. You can live cheaper. Much cheaper to live over here. Michael's doing the Quentin Tarantino technique. Cow whitefish here in Laguna per kilo is 250 pesos. They won't give us nothing for fish here. They're such scum, you know. They know exactly what they're doing. They keep the oppression on the fishermen. Yep. Anyway, thank you, Matthew. I got the filter off somehow. I don't know how I got the hell on there. It looked like water up and down. Like, all right. I'm at the bottom of the chat. After Keshri says, wow, 28 kilos. Let me check my chat filter. I wasn't in all messages. Now I am. Okay, Josh says, I think I spent 45 minutes on 6 crab legs. I brought the rest home to eat later. Well, that's a good thing. They take time to eat. I'll have to show you how to eat that. Dr. Red Tucker says, I grew up eating steamed crabs. Takes time to eat a dozen or so. You can get sweeter meat from all the legs and claws. Yeah, and the blue crab here are the most delicious ones here, the blue crabs. And the other one we had is kind of a brownish, light brown, dark brown, like a tan and brown. Wow, that thing was really sweet. Micah is an animal. She's just a house animal.
I'm not an animal. I'm a human.
Primate has me beat. I still open bananas from the wrong end. Yes, John Drake. Thank you. We had a hell of a fishing trip, John. We sold 28 kilos and we split 7 for foods. I got 2 crab, 1 shrimp, a bukao, bulao, and a couple other fish. Brought it home for us to eat for the next day or so. I got like 3 or 4 bags of fish in the freezer right now. My goodness. But Charm always finds a way to give it away. Or we'll give it to Den. He can send it up to his wife in Masbate City. Thank you for the 75 likes, everybody. Thank you so, so much.
Papa, did you know that a bike rider died?
Josh, next time I have a decent crab, I'll show you how to do it. Matthew says it should be around 31,000 pesos. Yeah, that's about what we're going to end up spending, Matthew, for the shoes.
Can you guys guess?
We have to start tomorrow ordering, though, because these are the cheaper ones. If we buy
can
from
you let
Shopee
them
and stuff, it's
guess
more
what this
expensive.
is?
That looks like a kumquat. What is that, guys? I know what it is.
I know what that is too.
I know what it is. It's all yellow, but I know what it is. It's normally green. Can you guys guess what that is?
It's ripe.
It's very ripe
It's
right now.
sour.
No, Kay Shereen
but
already knows. She lives in Laguna.
I know. This is a big. It's a big green thing.
Let's see what they say it is. I was
I
on
think
Lake
it was
Michigan
a
today from
tomato.
June 30th to the 5th. I averaged 3 fish a day, between 10 and 15 pounds. Wow. Same thing July 11th and the 16th. I just got back home. Wow, John. That's some good catching right there. What are you going to do with them? You going to smoke them? Freeze them, smoke them? What are you doing with them? When I was younger, I went to the beach and picked up blue crabs, wrapped them in aluminum foil, tried grilling. I don't know what we did, but they just oozed out of the shell. Huh. It's a citrus, yeah, that's obvious. The 2 of them. That's a large calamansi off the tree.
They guessed it?
Normally they're green. No, he guessed tangerine. I told him. It's a large calamansi,
Yep.
lime. That's what it is. It's turned ripe already, but still very delicious. That's a good catch, John. Did you put it on your YouTube channel, John? I'm gonna go watch it.
Yeah, this is from there.
Hmm?
This one. The other side.
Really, the other side of the shed?
Mm.
I knew it was gonna start producing. I didn't know it was ready, Out here?
In the
Really?
corner.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good. We have 3 really good producing calamansi trees. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 now.
No, makulit no?
I know, it smells so good.
Yeah.
Sino si Mike? Oh my goodness, han.
Nick. Nick, budisik. Panitsa.
Ano ito, grupo? Ba't ang dumi?
Eh, lugi na sinaya ko. Wala pa
Mhm.
ng design.
I know this is gonna taste good. Apple with lime. What?
Project. Her project. Oh.
Wow, that looks nice.
Papa, look at
You make
her
2 days
eyes.
now.
No.
What are you making there? That's nice.
One day lang
Look at the way she does the letters that stand out. Micah's very, very talented. Did you warm this up? Because that color,
Yeah.
that was cold. I'll warm it up.
Warm it up kay
Ang dumi.
hot sauce. Yan yan, layas.
Shrimp fried rice with,
Dugi-dugi
hot
ko
sauce.
may pasa. Bis na sa-
that'll warm it up.
Martes.
Oo, pwede sa Martes. Pwede
Matulog ka
sa...
na.
Bawas naman yung brownie princess.
Unplug the doorbell
Yeah. Smoky.
We'll be up early tomorrow. We have to go to town tomorrow. Papa and I are going to attend the meeting with the vice mayor. I believe it's about illegal fishing. I believe they're going to raise the awareness about it now. And going to have fisher folk there to discuss what can be done about the illegal fishing.
Matulog ka na.
The mayor, the vice mayor wants it to stop, but higher ups get paid a lot of money. So we have to kind of walk a fine line on what we say or do at this meeting. I may not say anything. I'll let my father-in-law talk. He's from here. I'm not.
Papa going? He's going?
Yeah,
Papa?
yeah. Yeah, he's going.
You're going? You're going?
We're going? Yes. Vice mayor invited me. He invited me. He didn't invite Papa. Papa wants to go with me.
Really?
We're both going. Yeah.
Message you? Vice? I did the Coast Guard.
Look at my messages from Philemon. Vice Mayor, he sent me a message saying, please come to the meeting. I asked him what time is the meeting. He said 9 a.m. The city hall, the new city hall, called SB session.
A lot of, I think the people, a lot of complain of this village. No, they said, maybe Papa wants to, need to run barangay captain. I said, much better no.
Villalobos was in my chat tonight saying that if we want to catch fish, we need to leave earlier before the illegal fishing boats go out there. But it's okay for the illegal fishing boat to fish.
Really?
Anyway, we were talking about in the chat, and one of my mods, because none of us like illegal fishing, right? So when you start
Villalobos, what's that?
Villalobos,
What's that?
the tall lady,
Really?
I think it was her. I think she's on my channel. And we blocked her. She's not my channel anymore. She got hidden. Her and one other guy came in and was talking crap about illegal fishing, how it should be okay. Everything okay to let them illegally fish, blah, 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 blah. And there's people in the chat agree. We don't need that kind of chatting people in the chat that are condoning bad behavior. No, let them go watch some other channel, make their own channel about illegal fishing if they want.
They're talking now for barangay captain.
Who?
They're talking for Papa to run.
Papa's gonna say no.
I told them no. Very difficult, the politics here.
You can't be honest. You can't be an honest person and run for barangay captain. You will be bucking everybody. The mayor, the governor, everybody wants you to be corrupt.
That's the problem. You can stop. You can stop illegal fishing
You cannot.
because I'm sure they have permission from the top.
I'm sure they do
How you
too.
can stop that? So much better you quiet. Maybe we kill you.
Well, we'll see what Vice Mayor says tomorrow. What is your plan of action? The Coast Guard told us this morning, hon, that they patrolled last night. They didn't catch anybody. They were there patrolling last night. And I said, we were there last night. We saw several trollers there. I guess he went early, like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock. He didn't go at 7 o'clock, 6:37, and catch the trollers. So anyway. Yeah, that's fried rice, John. Fried rice with shrimp. It was really good. Anyway, dinner's done. I just sit here and chat for a few minutes. What else is happening over here? Yeah, we did go to the Coast Guard today. I'm sure the Coast Guard will be at the meeting. Yeah, I believe that too. They're going to be at the meeting tomorrow. I hope so. Because I think we're starting to make more and more people aware that there are illegal fishermen out here. You know, I'm gonna show you this. I don't know if you guys saw at the beginning of the live feed. What I did is I just grabbed, where's the green room? It's not even here anymore. Wow. The green screen, the screen that we normally have, I can pick up videos and show you guys. It's not even there anymore. Anyway, I got a picture of each of the baby zippers sitting here on the beach. And then I got a picture of each of the big zippers in San Antonio that were sitting there. And you saw one was leaving, taking off. And I saw him when we got out there. He was way out there. He went out probably 10, 12 kilometers away from the shore. Okay, I saw him heading, when he went out, then he turned and he started heading between the Gigante Island and Masbate, where he was trolling out there, probably 12 kilometers. But the whole deal is, when the new mayor came in, he said 10 kilometers from land. He's going to allow the guys to work on the zippers 10 kilometers from land. But BFAR, the Bureau of Fisheries, who's in charge in the Philippines, who make the laws for the fishing regulations in the Philippines, is BFAR enforces the laws. BFAR says 15 kilometers from land. So if you take 15 kilometers from land from Masbate and 15 from Gigante Island, it's only 29 kilometers total distance between the two islands. So you cannot fish anywhere dragging nets in between Gigante and Masbate. You have to go outside Gigante, 15 kilometers, outside Gigante, away from the tip of Masbate on the Katagan side, right? Kawayan, over that area. You got to be 15 kilometers from Kawayan and 15 kilometers from Gigante, which will put you getting closer to Cebu, which is illegal to fish within 15 kilometers of Cebu. So these guys really got to figure out their path where they can fish illegally. Out there, it's legal, 15 kilometers from land. Any portion of land, 15 kilometers from any portion of land, you can drag nets as long as you're registered as a commercial fisherman, a troller, right? These guys are fishing inside 15 kilometers every single day. They're breaking the law. So at some point, something will be done about it. Now, what they said there, when the mayor came into power, the first thing he said was, we're going to put GPS trackers on every commercial fishing boat. Every zipper will have a GPS tracker. Well, they didn't do it. But here's what we noticed. The zippers were leaving the shore where they were anchored. As soon as they started away from the land, they dropped their nets and started dragging their nets. Okay? They dragged their nets all the way out, 10 kilometers from land. Once they get 10 kilometers from land, they'll stop and they'll do the first net haul. Okay? Then they'll proceed to run all through the fishing ground and starting and stopping and starting and stopping. And then when they were inquired as to why they were always stopping and starting out within 10 kilometers of land, they said, oh, we have engine problems. So how do you stop a guy that's illegally fishing that has engine problems? It's just a bunch of BS. You know, you need active patrol. And the way you get them is you observe them from a distance until you see them stop to pull in their nets, and then you fly in on them. You haul ass until you get close enough, and you're observing them, picking their nets up. You mark their GPS coordinates. You know how close to land they are. When I had before I had the Navionics, I could go to wherever I was at, and I could pin it and then run a line straight to shore. I could say, okay, I'm 7 kilometers from shore. I know exactly where I was. And then the GPS coordinates are showing, and I could just take a picture of the zipper right there, right next to me. You know, I did that several times to prove that they were within 10 kilometers of land. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens, so it doesn't really matter, you know. Looks, I fell asleep. All right, you probably needed it. Yeah, they went out 10 yards, came back, they saw nothing. Exactly. They don't even have a boat. So I'm wondering who he went patrolling with. He said he went out, but they don't have a speedboat. There are boats on the beach, the motor's broke. In order to get a boat to go out, they got to borrow a boat from a local fisherman. They got to ask him, hey, can we take your boat out? I want to go observe what's going on. If the guy agrees, then they can do it. Otherwise, they got no boat. So him going out to fishing grounds and observing no trollers, I don't believe a word they say. I'm not worried about it. I don't believe it. Dave says, keep taking video of the boats, illegal fishing, and the word will get out. It will stop in time. Just hope it's not too late for the fishery. Yeah, I hope it's not too late for me either, because once they realize that they're being recorded and it's being live all over YouTube, and their boat home numbers and boat are being shown, illegally fishing on YouTube, and people are seeing it, other people are going to see it and say, hey, I saw this on YouTube. I see your boat on YouTube, man. Yeah. We see you out there illegally fishing, dragging nets. Yeah. Sooner or later, it's going to catch on, and authorities are going to start watching my channel to see who's out there illegally fishing, because we're recording everybody who does it. We talk about it. Anyway, it'd be all good if they ever can stop it, but I don't think it's ever going to stop. 50,000 pesos, you maybe can. 100K, you definitely can. 500K, I come help you myself. You can't, for 50K, that's, my understanding is they pay, I just won't talk about it. Never mind. We're still live. Won't talk about it. We're going to go see what they say tomorrow at the meeting. What did I miss? You didn't miss nothing, Luke. You know how many fish we caught? I think we said it in the chat already since you were in here. We sold 28. We caught 35. We kept 7. We split it 3 ways for fish, for foods. Oh, we did good. David says, I know how to stop it, but it's going to hurt. Yeah. And I may be willing to go that route. Once you're here, we may put a hurting on them. We may have to. They won't know what hit them. They have no clue. They'll make the report. Oh, boat blew up in the middle of the night. Well, what'd you see? Nothing. Anybody hurt? Only the 2 guys that were on board. They went swimming. So I think Den's at the front door. Is that you, Den? Oh, my guys. I thought I heard somebody out here.
How many kilos?
35 total. Sold 28.
Kumain.
Gumaa 28 and Bulao. Bulao and Gumaa 28. And then we had a bunch of sap and a bunch of hard heads. No good. Sap.
Mini.
Maybe 30 to 50 pieces. Sap. Papa just gave them for foods, I think. I don't think he's selling any of them. Just selling the Gumaa and Bulao.
That's good for food.
Yeah, for drying.
Sabaw.
Yeah. Good for drying too.
Yeah.
Saps are good dried. Dago and sap I like. Anyway, maybe Philippines TV station need to do a story about illegal fishing in this area. Well, Dr. Red Taco, years ago, we had the ear of Regina Lopez. Regina Lopez is one of the owners of ABS-CBN Studio. And I met with Regina at her office at ABS-CBN in Quezon City. I was sitting with her at her conference table. Okay, we were discussing illegal fishing in Masbate. I know I brought this up in my live the other day. We were discussing illegal fishing, and I had 9 different videos of illegal fishing within 2 kilometers of the shore. Okay? Well, Regina was an advocate for stopping illegal fishing, and she had even given a speedboat and 1 million pesos for fuel to the mayor, Mayor Lim of Balut. He's not the mayor anymore. She had already given that to him to stop illegal fishing, with a promise from him that he was going to patrol, and there would be no illegal fishing around Balut. Okay? That boat is sitting at the Coast Guard station right now. I don't think they ever put it in the water. Honestly, I never saw that boat patrol, and people told me it never left the beach. It never left the pier, it never left the beach. It's sitting at the Coast Guard station right now, broke down. We saw it on my video the other day when I was there. I was live, and I had it on my camera. I showed you the white boat, speedboat. It's got a 50 horse, whatever it is, motor on it. But it's still sitting there. is dead in the water, dead on the beach. Okay, they can't take it anywhere. The motor's no good. So she called him. We're all sitting in the conference room there in Manila with about 20 or so people around the conference room table, her staff and her friends. Okay, so she called up Mayor Lim. She has his personal number. She called him up on her phone. He answered, and she asked him about the illegal fishing, and he vehemently denied it in front of all 20 people who had just watched 9 videos of illegal fishing around Balut. Boy, he make a fool out of himself. He denied it. Oh, no, mom, there's no illegal fishing here, blah, blah, blah. Went on and on. He's just a liar. He's such a liar. Everyone in the room, all of us, knew he was a liar, including Regina Lopez. Regina Lopez is dead now, guys. She passed away from cancer a few years back. I think 5 or 6 years ago. She passed away from cancer. She was the DENR secretary appointed by President Duterte to be the DENR secretary of the Philippines. And then she started shutting down the gold mines over in Aroroy and different places around the country because of the devastation they were doing to the land. And then all of a sudden, she lost her job too. She was removed as secretary. Money, guys, that's all it takes. You want to get rid of somebody from a job? Somebody's going to pay enough money? Even the president will fire her, you know? There's a lot of corruption, but no, it never, well, maybe one time it got put on TV, but none of my stuff was put on TV. But there was a report that came out, I think, on ABS-CBN, that this was probably 10 years ago. There was the illegal fishing report that did hit the news, but never really much of anything, you know? Michael says, Calamon, DJ Calamansi. You're talking about the limes? Calamansi. Anyway, things will happen, you know, in time. We'll just let it ride. And, yep. Let's show the koalas then. Yeah, I've met Gina Lopez in person. I've sat in the Senate executive suite, executive lounge. I was interviewed by a lady named Iris Gonzalez for the Phil Star newspaper. If you go look up, Keishui, you go look up Phil Star newspaper, business section, November 24th, that was in 2014. You'll see the interview that she did of me, and we were discussing the Cold Plus AC treatment in the newspaper, in the Phil Star newspaper. Yeah, I was there. And then from that article, Ramcar became my first customer in Bulacan. Ramcar, PBI, Philippine Battery Incorporated, Motolite was my first customer in the Philippines. And from there, my company continued to grow and grow and grow and grow. We did really well after that. But yeah, you can look me up. You'll see my name, Michael White, or Mike, I think it was listed as Michael White. So EcoCool Ice Cold Technology was the name of my company then. But you look in Phil Star newspaper, business section, November 24th, 2014, you will see the article with my name in it. You can search it. I'm sure it's on Google. You can find it. Anyway, guys, I told you guys a long time ago, I've been all over the Philippines. I've done a lot in the Philippines. And I'm glad to be doing what I do now, just relaxing and going fishing and having a good life. So we're trying to stay out of trouble and keep people from killing us, you know? Anyways, it is a good life over here. Please let Papang talk. I'm afraid you'll make a kind of enemy you don't want. Yeah, I don't want to be saying anything. I'll just go sit and relax and listen to them. Try to pick out what they're saying because they're not speaking in English. And if Vice Mayor would ask me to speak about it, I would just make mention that I've noticed a lot of illegal fishing recently in the Gulf of Asid. And I wish it would stop so the poor fishermen can catch some fish. And the big guys would give us a break. Even if they just gave them a break during the time when they're out fishing. You know, the morning crew goes out fishing in the mornings from sunrise until 9 a.m. And then from, 5 p.m. before 1 hour before sunset. Let all the boats just stop. Trollers, throw your anchor down. You know, all the big boats, all the zippers, put your anchors down. Just stop. Give the guys 5 hours to catch fish without running through and tearing their gear up. Because we just had our gear tore up. You guys know that. So if they would do that, a lot of guys would be happy, because when they tear your gear up, that really screws you up. That's a big loss. You lose 2 or 3 nets. That's devastating to a fisherman who doesn't have extra money laying around, you know? He sews up and keeps 10 nets running, and a boat comes along and takes out 3 of his nets. 3 nets is a lot of fish. You guys saw that tonight. Imagine how much you catch, the difference between 7 nets and 10 nets. See? There's a big difference. So the poor fishermen are getting screwed royal by these big boats. They are screwing everybody royal. It ain't just me. I mean, yeah, I have 3 fishing boats, 2 of them active. I don't want my nets tore up. You know, I don't want my gear destroyed. I can spend money fixing it again, you know. It's not good for anybody. And them taking all the fish out of the ocean before we can even get out there and drop a net, that is bad too. Because they're dragging from the bottom up. They're dragging the whole area of the ocean. They're taking all the fish. It's horrible. When the poussette come this year, if they don't get it stopped, there won't be no poussette for anybody. When the shrimp are in season, no shrimp. You want shrimp? Go to Pangaranan. You want poussette? Go to Pangaranan. Many, many, many. Thousands upon thousands of shrimp and poussette, because those guys are all dragging the trolling. They're the ones trolling. So of course they get all the poussette and all the shrimp. So when you go over there, you'll find huge shrimp like that, you know. The small shrimp, like I catch here, we're catching, there's like 200 per kilo. The larger ones are like 300 per kilo. Crab, 200 per kilo. Not $30. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, a lot of people do know me, but I don't. Oh, you know Iris Gonzalez. You know her too. Yeah, she writes for Philstar. I don't know if she's still writing though. I think she has a foreigner husband now. Haven't seen her in a while. She's still my friend on Instagram and Facebook. We're still friends. Don't communicate too much, but we're still friends. When you know, Keishri, and the Philippines is very small. You start meeting people, you meet a lot of people, you know. I've actually been in the same room. Did you hear my President Aquino story? Keishri, ever tell you the story about President Aquino? The guy, President Aquino, not the sister. President Aquino used to date Karina Sanchez. Karina Sanchez is the first cousin of the first girl I was dating here in the Philippines. Okay, they're first cousins. So anyway, the woman I was dating was Elizabeth Sanchez. Karina was a first cousin. But anyway, he came over one time to visit with Karina. Karina came inside. My ex met her at the door and brought her inside. And when he came, he parked the car, right? When he came up to the door, he knocked on the door. She answered the door and she told him, oh, just go around the house to the bottom down there. That's where the maids' quarters are. They'll get you some food down there to eat. You imagine that? She said that. And he became president of the Philippines. And that's how stuck up snobbish the girl was that I first dated. That's how she treated everybody all the time. Like they were all dirt. They were dirt under her feet. That's why I got rid of her. That's why I dumped her ass. Sick of it. But anyway, that's a true story. Hi, Vegas. How are you? Yeah, you're listening. Welcome to the chat. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's a true story. If you want to, ask Karina Sanchez. It was before she started dating and married Mar Rojas. Her dream, okay, her aspiration in life is to be the first lady of the Philippines. That is her goal in life. All right? But she's missed out on it 3 times already. So I guess it's just too late now. Anyway, also, she's got 2 kids now. So those are both adopted kids. She adopted 2 children, so now she's raising them. And her life is full. Plus, she's still busy on TV. You know that. So, anyway, that's a true story about Karina Sanchez and Mr. Aquino when she was dating Mr. Aquino. All right. I do have a wonderful lady, David. I do. I have a beautiful, beautiful, wonderful lady. I couldn't be happier. And it's all God's blessing to me. You know, He's the one who guided me here. He's the one who put me through what I was going through to begin with, to leave that and to meet Charm. Because can you imagine, the site that Charm and I met on shut down like right after Charm and I met. That site wasn't even open anymore, the dating site called Mambu. And then I find out it's a Russian dating site. I didn't even know this. It was a Russian dating site. How did myself and Charm happen to both be on a Russian dating site in the Philippines? You know, it was God's will. He put us there together. He put us to meet there. Amazing. And now look where we're at today. So, yeah, I have amazing stories I could tell you guys. But anyways, I'm going to get ready for bed. I appreciate all of you who came in. Thank you so much. You guys have been a blessing to us so much. And thank you for all the super chats that you did. Charm will count up all the super chats tonight, and she'll put together money for Papang and Boy. So we'll have a little extra cherry on top, as Jimmy John put it. Yep, that's a nice cherry on top for them. Charm is the first lady. You are MLW, and we are your Knights of the Round Barbecue Table. All right. Thank you, you guys. You guys are great friends. You are wonderful. Thank you so much. Yep. So everybody have a wonderful day, wonderful evening, wherever you're at. Go out and do something, and don't ask for anything in return. Just go out and enjoy your life, guys. Help people out. There's always people out here who need it. Thank you so much. We love you. God bless you all. We'll be in Ballard tomorrow. We'll let you know how the meeting went and what it was all about. And like I said, I'm going to zip it. Let my father-in-law, you know. We've even met, okay, the vice president at the time under Duterte. You guys know who she was from Bicol? We met her at the Coliseum in Masbate City, and we talked directly to the vice president about illegal fishing. And guess what happened? Nothing. Nothing happened at all. We talked to her like an hour. The fisher folk were all there in the Coliseum talking to the vice president of the Philippines. And I was sitting in the Coliseum with my father-in-law. And absolutely nothing happened because of that meeting. Crazy, huh? Anyway, guys, all right. I'll talk to y'all later. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for a wonderful evening. And thanks for all the super chats. Much, much appreciated. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be in Ballard early. Charm and I are going to get up and we'll get out of here and go look at some shoes. And then we'll go to the meeting over there. Then we got to come back. We got to look at a property over there, here. There's a property. Yeah, YouTube takes their 30%. I know, Darren. So Charm does that. She'll convert everything from dollar to peso, remove the 30% that YouTube takes, because I believe none of it is Apple. Okay, that came in tonight. I don't think any of it was from Apple. Apple takes 30, then YouTube takes 30%. So that's 60% of the money gone. So anyway, Charm will get it all figured out. I let her to handle the money stuff, and then she'll put together for the guys. Thank you guys so much for everything. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Take care. We'll be at it again in the morning. Love you much. Bye-bye, folks.